Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level-2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Today, once more, we are going to perform the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 Asana Sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to be seated on your yoga mats. Have your Panchapatam and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you wear your Vidakshamana, the Avaranam. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply Vibhuti on the 16 places over your body. Female bodies, please apply it on your forehead. Wear the Kumkum and any other Aushadha of the Supreme Contra of Hinduism you have available. And settle down with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip, then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear, then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Keep your eyes closed. Hold this visualization as you chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Namopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Adya Purvokta evam Guna Visheshena Vishistajam Asyam Shubhadito Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Aviskaranaartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya
And then place your Panchapatam and on the other side, out of harm's way. As you get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, make sure you have some water at the side of your mat. Also keep some weights ready if you want to intensify the asana practice. And settle down. We're going to start in just a minute.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now everyone please settle down. And let us enter into the first asana of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you perform Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath. Then exhale fully. Again hold your breath. Repeat this again and again, visualizing a flame is rising up your spine. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, which is a combination of the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the prana from escaping your body into the space around you. Uddiyana Bandha, abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, leading the prana upwards within your body. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, locking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Again, all the three bandhas form Mahamudra Bandha. And internally chant the japa Soham, visualizing it rotating around your throat, cleansing your Vishuddhi chakra, activating Vak Shakti. Now let us perform the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. With the elbows straight, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. With the soles of the feet together in front, your feet slightly extended away from the body. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padashamudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. Now extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the nose, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagipavasana.
उभय पग पूर्व विधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहूनि फणास्यो लगाजी.
Now keep your hands in Pranayama with index and middle finger extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumb. Catch your big toes with index and middle fingers, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kupilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows. And start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Neti Asana.
गोड़ा बाबा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्षचरण को वारलोता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Raise your hips up high, straighten your legs, and now scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
निर्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same position, push one heel into the mat as you lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands to the chest with your index, middle and ring finger joined together in Hridaya Mudra. Visualizing Swamiji as you perform Uddiyana Bandha in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective arm as well. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest. Pull it close with your hands. Stand straight. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull one foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Keep your knees close together, your body straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Padalingasana on the other side. Now lift the other knee up towards the chest, pull it close with your hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra, and visualize yourself holding a baby as you perform Ahati Wonders.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapadinasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks, knees together, engage Ahati Wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot, kick the leg back and up, and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Rechita Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest. Then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and step the left foot behind to repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Dance wildly on the mat. Move every bone of your body as you visualize yourself being mere bones. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi posture. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side, open up your arms, cross your arms back as you return to the center. Repeat this again and again on both sides. Now raise your arms up over top of your head. Keep your palms facing each other. Pull your stomach in and up. Contract the perineal floor and tuck your chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनो तानं तदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down, all the way. Bring your hands on the mat, your head close towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position, Thalakshvasana, as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders. Raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine and holding the breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. And now simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands again and again. Visualizing yourself pulling a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one foot at the front and raise your arms up over top of your head as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle, back toes facing sideways. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Set the other foot forward. Bend the front knee, raise your arms up. Gaze to your third eye. Engage your Dhyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now raise one foot up with the sole of the foot against the inner opposite thigh, heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot up against the inner opposite thigh. Hands over top of your head in Anjali Mudra. Your stomach pulled in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Vrikshasana, the tree posture.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana. Place the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself with big wings as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back, back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight, extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand at the front foot and the other arm pointing up towards the sky. Rotate your torso, align your shoulders intensely, stretch your legs, mobilize your upper back as you gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet and extend your arms, lean down to the other side. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands in front of your heart center with the palms facing each other. Stomp the waist heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Now lower your body down. Keep your heels raised and sit down on the raised heels with your knees off the ground. Join together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chanting Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Now step 1 foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, find balance and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step the other foot forward, lean forward and down. Keep your hands at the side with the palms facing forward as you visualize Swamiji in Saudasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in. Keep the toes tucked and sit on the raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Brahma Jurankushasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now drop your knees to the ground, sit on raised heels. Place your hands on your thighs and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadra Gudakasana.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, keep the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. As you join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एड़ी दो गुदातरियाणे फणापाणी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place your knees on the ground and the top of your feet flat on the mat. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now bring your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue flat against the pedal of the mouth and Manduki Mudra in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a lion as you stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
The next asana is Badarasana. Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back. And separate your knees wide apart as you sit on your heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and once more start buzzing like a bee on the inner exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Badarasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, keep your knees raised, bring your arms in between the legs and interlock your fingers behind your back or reach as far as possible behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabushandhi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकडठाने द्वौ हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, your knees on your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance. Straighten your legs, raise your hips and lean forward, lift your feet off the ground and balance. Visualizing Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्ट होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of this sequence. Requesting all the participants who suffer from any neck or spine injuries, people with high blood pressure, as well as pregnant women or women who suspect they might be pregnant, not to perform any of these intense asanas unless they consult their doctor and find out whether that is safe for them. Especially all the pregnant women, also please don't perform any of the forward bends of this sequence. Take the necessary precautions. If you feel unstable in any of the asana postures, you can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of these asanas. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and straighten your legs up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you buzz like a bee in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा घुकरे.
Lower your body down. We are now going to enter into the Chakra Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath after every breathing cycle. As you squat down, place your palms on the mat, twist your body to one side. Align your knee and hip with your elbows and extend your legs out to the side. Balancing on your arms as you lean forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows and forward as you lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock and gaze to your third eye in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now step your feet back, bring your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairakanatha.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाइए.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the front foot back, the other foot forward in between the two hands. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairakanatha.
आसन को गुण प्रीति जाइए.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms on the ground. Keep your hips raised. Try to bring your heels to the ground. Raise your head up and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाग्मुखम.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीच हल मत्स्यकम.
Now place the raised arm to the ground, lift the other arm up towards the sky, keep your body straight as a plank, your core engaged in Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुट वासिष्ठ मरीच हल मत्स्यकम परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Keep your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Lock your chin to the chest. Internally chant Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana.
दोवू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Tana Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Paschimottanasana.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ukradasana. As you interlock your fingers around your neck and slightly separate your knees, lean forward and down. Try to bring your head in between the knees. Intensely squeeze your core, the elbows outside the legs, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोऽन्यसेत्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Heel against the perineum. Bring your arm in and around the raised leg and interlock your hands behind your back as you lean forward and down as low as possible. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend your legs, step the other foot in, heel against the perineum. Lean forward as you interlock your hands behind your back and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Drop the waist into the side, keep the heel against the perineum, hold on to the front foot with both hands. Exhale, engage Mahamudra Bandha, internally chanting Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now join the soles of your feet together, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet in close towards your perineum. As you push your knees down to the ground by the strength of your groin, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your toes together, separate your heels, lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी।
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे 16 मूल द्वारी तरी धरे।
Now extend your feet away from the body, keep the heels together, your toes pointing outwards. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midakipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपक थली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे।
Now rise back up, bring your feet back in towards your body, toes together, heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing upward. Elbows on the ground. And place your face on the mat in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पग धरी संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे।
Next up is Chinakipavasana. Now bring your feet in close towards your body. Keep your toes apart and hold onto the feet, opening them up like a book. Press your elbows onto the thighs, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinakipavasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे।
Now join the soles of your feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down towards the ground. Hold your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandhan. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Charapata Chokasana.
दो पग दली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे।
Now turn your feet, raise your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat with your hands. Bring your knees down close to the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and pull the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Next up is Apanasana. Now lift one leg over top of your shoulder. Place your hands at the side of your body for balance and extend the other leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत्ततः।
Now exchange the position of your feet, bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्।
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder. Hands at the side, the other leg extended forward and up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana on the other side.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत्ततः।
Now stack your knees in front of your body. Keep your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the face of a cow as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth with your tongue. Inhale through the teeth with a hissing sound as you internally chant Om Nityanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. And gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने व भौंता के ऊपर आने.
Now lean forward and down as you interlock your hands behind your back. Bring your chin over the knees, nose to the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने व भौंता के ऊपर आने.
Now bring the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, the left heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Now place your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your hands around the neck. As you twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
इष्ट ज्वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee. Hold on to the shin of the right leg with the left arm. Hold on to the big toe of the right foot with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top of each other with the heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने व भौंता के ऊपर आने.
Interlock your fingers behind your back as you lean forward and down and bring your nose to the mat, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा व गोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised, the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck, and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada in Narudasana.
इष्ट ज्वाम पगदली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and raise the left knee. Hold on to the left shin and the big toe as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामे नवामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Then place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot, around the raised knee, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on the respective ear. Turn your back, gaze up, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand on the ground behind you. Twist your spine even further, gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Now extend the hand down towards the foot, place the other hand on the ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Place the hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine further, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्र पीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you engage all the Bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. And visualize yourself as Lord Shiva, breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka with your tongue firmly pressed against the back of the teeth, hissing through the teeth on the inhalation, internally chanting Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva in Padmasana too.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms on the ground, straighten your arms as you lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
Free your arms. From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your palms on the ground in front of you, with your fingers pointing towards your knees. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel. Lean onto your elbows as you lift your knees off the ground. Straighten your body as much as possible. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kikyasana.
धरामौष्टभिकलद्वेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. With your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. Lean onto your elbows, bring them towards your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs up straight off the ground, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach, interlock your hands behind your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you turn your feet outwards, with the heels on the ground, toes pointing to the side, visualizing yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees, hold on to the top of your feet and pull your heels outside the hips down towards the ground next to your body. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up. Bend your upper back. Raise your head, gaze up and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, your hands on the respective knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगती करे एक ऐसे.
We're now going to enter another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground in front of you, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips. Straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward and align your hips with your shoulders as you lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent. Pull the knees in towards your chest as you squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनिया कलाई जाने दो जी.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Breathe deeply. Feel the intense effect of this inverted posture on your internal organs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. We're now going to enter into a sequence of rapid exhalation in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Throughout the next few asanas, we are going to rapidly exhale through the nose by contracting the abdomen and pushing the air out again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith without inhaling in between. Just exhale again and again. Air will naturally flow back into your lungs. The first asana of this sequence is Podhyasana. Now hold on to your calves and raise your legs up in front of your face. Keep your knees as straight as possible and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जो जी पुनिया कलाई जाने दो जी.
With your legs extended forward and up, bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your hands out in front of your body, parallel to the ground or elbows on the mat for support if needed. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull your feet in towards your chest as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. Still exhaling rapidly in Vastrika Kumbhaka.
पगतली संपूट कर यातस्योपक ऊंचाई.
Now relax. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, the knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Contract your perineal floor, lock your throat in Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha as you forcefully push the air upwards and prevent it from escaping your lungs by keeping your throat locked tightly. Then Mocha Kumbhaka, holding the breath for a long time. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. And visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let's now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, 200 asanas left. Just quickly go grab some water and settle down immediately. We're going to continue in just a few minutes.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us move on to the next asana of the sequence, Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasa Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now, sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji as you inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again in Samanasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme fount of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिदासुकोठानो.
Now place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space in Rudrasana 2.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Maintain your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadrunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चन चलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, closing all the senses with your fingers. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you lock your mouth with the little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni Asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana in Valmikasana.
डाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Join the soles of your feet together in front of your body and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet in firmly against your perineum. Push your knees down onto the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्. सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Next up is Agorasana. Now place your left hand on the left knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it up in Kechari Mudra. As you cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath as you close both nostrils. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left. Close both nostrils. Exhale through the right. Invert the breathing flow again and again in Abhyanta Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as an Agori in Agorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी.
Next up is Karnali Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. As you rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and exhale fully and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Karnali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधिते से.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers. In Parusha Mudra, lift your feet off the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopichandasana. Now free your arms and hold on to the toes from the top as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra with your eyes open wide, unblinking. Lift your feet up against your chest and rest your chin on top of the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopichandasana.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Uddarasana. Now again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes, lifting the feet up against your chest with your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body is free from any defects in Uddarasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Lift your feet higher, up in front of your face, as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders. Bend your elbows up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhudrasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. With your legs over top of your shoulders, bring your hands behind your back and try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगम नीचे आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack the right knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object, just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound through your mouth on the in and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels, keep your hands on the top knee, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and keep the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टीति स आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the left knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
उरुमूले इदरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack the left knee over the right with the heel outside the opposite hip. Hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now sit in between your heels as you keep your hands on the knees stacked in front of you. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize the cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुशागिनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana on the other side. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right arm behind your back, twist your spine and hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग प्रदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने.
Untwist your spine, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजो जी वामजंग परि राखे सो जी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandhan and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेश गुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground in front of you and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Curl your tongue back and push it up along the nasal tract if you can, and Kechari Mudra as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानु निवृसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Push your tongue back and up, Kechari Mudra, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दोगु पगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
Now bring your hands below the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ले आवे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the ankle of the right foot over the left. Keep your toes pointing up. And curl your tongue back and push it up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदच पद आने.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight and interlock your fingers, raising your arms up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथे.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head down towards the knees. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
दोगु पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now slightly separate your feet, raise your knees, scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. As you lean forward and down all the way, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bidokasana as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को गुरुडो डारे.
Now join the heels of the feet together and scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your chins on your heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now rise up, extend your legs out straight. Lift one leg behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Perform the Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the upward flowing prana within your body, from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmarandha. These are the nine points as revealed by Mahadeva himself. In Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now maintain the foot behind your head and lean back. Hold onto that foot with the opposite hand. Straighten your body, extend the other leg forward, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto your back and pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in Drushasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भा जङ्घासहित ऊरुनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, lean forward, hold on to the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Lean back, hold onto the foot behind your head and straighten your body. Visualize yourself having no beginning nor end as you gaze to your nose in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto your foot, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back and one by one lift your legs up behind your head. Bring your hands behind your back and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
As you lay on your back with your legs up over top of your shoulders, interlock your fingers around your neck, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees towards your chest, with the soles of the feet facing up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तिनसो बेस पा करे.
Now, from the same position, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bend both knees to the same side. Extend your legs out to the side, hold on to the toes, and rotate your head in the opposite direction, gazing away from the feet. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, return to the center, pull your knees against your chest. Now drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet, and rotate your head, gaze in the opposite direction in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिता हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground with your knees raised. Hold on to your ankles. As you push your hips up high, contract the perineal floor, lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders, palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेवष्टम्भ
As you lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion and visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनि सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Now raise your legs up high, point the toes to the sky and keep your arms on the ground for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Stop the movement of your legs, keep the toes pointing up as you visualize Swamiji in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, toes touching the mat. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself, Shaita Paschimottanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding onto the feet, now separate your legs over top of your head with the hips above the shoulder level for balance. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Join the feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. Visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasadita Padangushtasana. Laying on your back, raise your legs up straight and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side, visualizing Swamiji as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Hold onto the big toes, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in Supta Padangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees down to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Now place the back side of the right hand on top of the left palm over top of your head, palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Zotarama in your inner space in Parasharamasana.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your knees up, raise your hips off the ground and support your lower back with your hands. Rest your body on your elbows. Keep the knees pointing up towards the sky, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down. Keep one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull your knees against your chest. Extend your arms over top of your head with the hands hooked forward. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीशिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी शिके शिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck, and lift your legs off the ground. Alternate, pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in Vrishabharakripasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यकन्दरां बद्ध्वा पूर्वरो मिलित्वा.
Now place your arms on the ground next to your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Maruttanasana.
शरवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीजा.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
From a squatting position, now roll back again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally lay down on your stomach in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
With your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
नुक्तं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Arimandi posture. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and start rotating your arms around your body, moving your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana. If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with a rope and stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, your hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi as rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushtrasaranasana. Now lean forward, hold on to the front of your feet with your hands and fists, walking around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
In the same way, hold the toes from the side with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashvasana, the horse posture.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Now bring your heels together, your toes apart, and interlock your hands behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Lean back, tilt your head back. Breathe deeply, lead the prana along your spine and Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms again and again on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. Now gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach. And jump your feet back up towards your hands. Stand with your hands extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights, sit down and stand back up, or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it up against your chest. Sit down and stand back up again and again on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. As you keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards, lift the left knee against your chest and circle it with the left arm, the left hand in a fist, and the right hand on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Next up is Tandavasana. Extend your arms out and the left leg. Sit down and stand back up, holding onto weights, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the left foot up against the inner right thigh with the heel against the perineum. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the right calf. With your left arm below the right, join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep your hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Hold on to the big toe of the left foot in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now lift the left leg behind your neck. Stand up, sit down and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards and raise the right knee against your chest and circle it with the right arm, hand in a fist, left arm on the inner thigh in Parshvajanukarana. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the right leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now lift the right leg up against the inner left thigh with the heel against the perineum, hands at the side of the knees. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing Lord yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Hands by the knees. Visualize Swamiji stand on one leg in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिम्बामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, lift the right leg behind the neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize that Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now stand with your heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the hands slightly extended away from the hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas in Samanaka Karana as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water. We'll continue the Asana Sequence in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Everyone, please settle down as we are now going to continue with the next asana of the sequence. Gorakajali asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale fully, hold your breath and freely move the retained prana throughout your body by the force of your will in Gorakajali asana.
प्रथम ही उबो होजे बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Now, from a squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back in Parashamudra and visualize Swamiji in Kanchi asana.
पूर्व मध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितंबं धृत्वा.
Now bring your heels together close towards your perineum as you squat down all the way and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava-asana.
दो पग की थलिया के माहिले कोर मिला जी.
Now separate your toes, keep your heels close together against your perineum. Join your palms behind your head with the fingers pointing downwards in Anjali Mudra. Your elbows raised like the tusks of a boar. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पागली की माहिले कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
Next up is Plipitasana. Now hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra as you raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Plipitasana.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जान प्रदेश आनीय.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य.
Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your hands and your head. Keep your knees on your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapali Asana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your body down. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. And visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर घोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your legs up into a handstand. Anyone should perform this asana to purify the 7 chakras. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. With your legs raised, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
From the handstand, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shivasana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
Lower your body down. With your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. From a plank position, lower your body down and push yourself back up again and again. visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
Nujjam Shenam Kurparo Parshvabhagayam Urdhakritya.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your hands on your hips. As you lift your head and chest from side to side, visualizing and moving your body like a snake in Sadapasana 2.
Nujjam Shenam Krutva Hasto Nitambam Samsthapya.
Place your elbows on the ground in front of you and join your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
Karabhyam Pangajam Krutva Dishthet Kurparaya Sudhihi.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground and lift your feet up, straighten your arms and bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays in Chaturasana.
Ardhyasana Stitva Hastatarabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels with your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana.
Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yatha Labhu.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high. Straighten your legs and alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
Gajasana Samsito Ekaikam Bahum Bhumo Tadayet.
Next up is Ajjasana. From the same position, raise your legs up over top of your body and lower your face down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
Gajasana Samstito Padadvai Mantarale Kritya.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to your toes as you pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth, Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
Purava Vidipagaka Angutha Kanthaku Purashe.
Now interlock your fingers in front of your body and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back as well, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in the Angamotanam.
Hastayoh Angulir Badva Hastayor Madhyat Saramangam Nishkasayitva.
Next up is Garudasana form. Bring your heels outside the hips with the toes pointing outwards, your thighs and calves on the ground, hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
Janghorubhyam Dharam Pidya Sthirakayo Dvijanuna.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, your knees wide apart, hold onto your ankles and sit in front of your heels with the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
Atha Vakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now, cross your feet behind your back and sit on the heel. Place your hands underneath your knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
Prishtam Sampidya Gulphabhyam Janvange Savalayakritihi.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
Dakshinam Savyagulphena Dakshinena Tathetaram.
Now sit on your heels, keep the toes tucked, cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth, close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril, and exhale through your mouth again and again as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any of your fears in Vishakasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधि जो की जैसो जी.
Next up is Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet together and place the top of the feet on the mat. Sit on the heels and bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye in Makadasana. Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your knees off the mat as you separate them wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Intensely engage the Mula Bandha as you place your palms on the ground next to your body. Pull your stomach in an Uddiyana Bandha, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments in Kanjanasana.
खण्डनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to the tip of the nose in Kurmasana, the turtle posture.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain your hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamijin Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Vijyogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring your toes near the opposite knees. As you hold onto your calves with your hands, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी.
Place the top of the feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your heels as you lean back, push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषु पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
दो एडी संपुट करे 16 मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
Now lay down all the way on your back and rise back up again and again using the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Viratasana.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधार्य जंगोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Now lean back all the way, bring your hands over top of your shoulders, your forearms on the ground, holding onto the feet as you bring your head in between the legs, in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषु पुमान्.
Rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your body. Gaze towards the tip of the nose This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानिनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा
Now sit down on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked and place your forearms on the ground in front of you, resting your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands, interlocked in Padusha Mudra. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, and raise your legs up into a headstand posture. Lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a lob tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels with your knees separate. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Hold on to your head with the elbows outside the knees as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again, visualizing Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथम पगदली समट हरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down flat on your stomach. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your hands at the side of your hips, your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up without raising your chest off the mat and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, kick your legs up over top of your body. Try to place your feet on the ground in front of your face. And visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on your knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
ऊर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
Now kick your legs up over top of your body, bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your toes. Balance in this posture as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेवपुच्छप्रतिमां पार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling posture. Sit on the right heel and kick the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, the heel of the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Don't focus on anything happening outside. Just focus on what is happening inside of you. As you forcefully inhale through your nostrils, hold your breath for a short while and then slowly exhale deeply through your nostrils. In Antarangaka Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lodasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of you and lift your legs and your entire body off the ground as you Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and balance on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in Ulasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee against your chest. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Left knee off the ground, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhis in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands through the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel as you keep the toes of the right foot tucked and the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhis in your inner space in Balagunasana.
आसन कोगण जल विकार जायी.
Step both feet in and sit on raised heels. With your toes tucked, knees together, hands on the knees, holding onto weights if you have weights available. Visualizing Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास् पिजोस् तियत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Join the soles of the feet. Sit on raised heels with your knees apart and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम भणा पानी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Anilasana. From a squatting position, place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your heels on top of the back of your hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़िना भिरग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat, palms down, and kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukkutodhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nidasana. From the same position, the handstand, move your legs around, dancing on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Ground yourself in this position as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now squat down with your heels together close towards your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and balance on your heels as you lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat, visualizing yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and keep your hands at the side of the body. As you extend the other leg forward, lift your entire body off the ground and balance on your arms as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull one foot in towards your ears if you're pulling a bowstring, the other leg extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and place the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push your left knee to the ground and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee with the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back, twisting your spine intensely. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now lift the other leg behind your neck, extend the other leg forward, and keep your hands at the side of your body. Lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakorasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body is a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now lift the left foot over top of the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now with the left foot on the ground, the right foot on top of the left thigh, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the right knee to the ground as you gaze up and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring the right elbow outside the raised leg with the hand below. Interlock your hands behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now keep the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands and perform Jivachara Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way, then hold your breath and move the retained prana forcefully throughout your body by the force of your will alone. Visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip with the top of the foot flat, knee on the ground, and extend the left leg forward in front of your face, holding onto the foot with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana, the crane posture.
Uttanapadam Krancham Maricham Veerabhadrakam.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip. Left heel against the perineum, and hold onto the front foot as you lean forward and down, and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya parshana sivani sampidya.
Bring the left foot outside the hip. Lift the right foot in front of your face. And repeat Kranchasana as you visualize yourself as a crane Krancha.
Uttanapadam Krancham Maricham Veerabhadrakam.
Now bring your legs into a cross-legged position. Your feet in between the thighs and calves. You can pull your feet in between the legs with your hands, then place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in Swastikasana.
Janur Gorantare Samyak Kritva Padatale Ubhe.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana.
Janur Gorantare Pado Uttano Vyakta Samstito.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as you close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath in Bhagasana 2.
Vama Parshno Budam Samstapya Dakshangri Vama Jaghane.
Relax. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body with your palms facing up. Gaze to the nose as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through your lips, exhaling through your nostrils in Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
Uttano Charnam Kritva Samstapyo Parijanunoh.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms down on the ground next to your body, and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up high, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
Vasishtamata Kondinyam Urdhva Kukkutam.
Now bring your hands through the legs, place your palms down on the ground but remain seated on the mat, don't lift your body up. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
Prathama Padmasana ko kare, Hastudo Godasan Dhidare.
Now push your hands into the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms, pull your knees up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
Kukkutasana Stitva Skanda Paryantam Uruni Nitva.
Now raise your hips and push your hands through the legs. Lean forward as you place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra behind your back and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
Prathama Padmasana ko kare, Goda Sandhi Mahi Karidhare.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now come to the front of your mat. Keep your legs in Padmasana, your arms through the legs. Bend your elbows up. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. as you visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle posture. Maintain this posture, but tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and feel all the granthis, the knots in your nadis, the energy channels, the blockages for the energy to flow are being cut in this posture in Granthi Bedasana. Maintain this posture and roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana. Now kick yourself back up in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs. Place the palm of one hand on the mat and hold the wrist of that hand as you lift your body up on one arm, balancing, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body up in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. With your legs still in Padmasana, place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra and rest your chin on your hands, thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Kritasana. Now place one hand over top of the other with the palms facing up in your lap. Gaze down towards the tip of your nose as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3. Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Sit in a meditative space. Internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes in Padmasana form. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhaye. Now maintain your left hand on the knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding on to the big toe, moving the elbow round and round, pulling onto the big toe as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 2. Athanya Asanama Vakshe Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. Now cross your arms behind your back, maintain Padmasana, and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your arms around the body. Gaze towards your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Karmukasana Makshitya Udare Pura Yetsukham. Maintain this posture. Gaze up towards your third eye as you raise your head and chest, visualizing yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Diridhasana. From this posture, roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the toes, your arms crossed, legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Nagrasana. प्रथम पद्मासन को ठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने. Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and encircle the raised legs with your arms. Interlock your hands in Parashamudra and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrasane sthitva hastapadani shkushya. Now place your feet flat on the ground, keep the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka, visualizing Swamiji in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged, holding your breath, visualizing yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now raise your hips up high and support your lower back with your hands, resting your body weight on your elbows as you extend your legs, point the toes, and gaze to the tip of the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Uttana Shikhapita.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
Now raise your legs up high, point the toes to the sky, keep your arms on the ground and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवा कण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Now bring your hands back up towards your lower back and straighten your entire body. Lower your legs down, angle your legs to engage your core intensely, visualizing yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now place your arms back down on the ground. Keep your body straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन् नौकावते ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down, lay on your back with your arms flat at the side of your body, palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine as you perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Mritasana, internally chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma 308 Asana Sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And let us all now get ready as we are going to move on to the power manifestation session. Straight after Nityananda Yoga, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready. And stay tuned. The session is going to continue right after the yoga session. For now, let us conclude this session. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope to see you all again tomorrow. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now get ready to manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. Now that we have done the yoga, the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama yoga, the powerful 308 Asana Sequence, it is time for us to enter into the next segment, next process, which is the power manifestation. Every day, this is a really important time and a really important manifestation that we can do, because only when you manifest the powers, you start getting those powerful cognitions completely bolted inside you, and you start seeing how those manifestations, how the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving us every day are manifesting in our lives in these various different ways. Okay, so let us now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Get your eye bands. If you do not have your eye bands with you right now, please go grab your eye bands and come and be seated. Put your eye bands on. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye blindfold reading, for the power of the third eye in just few moments now. This power is described in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra directly by Paramashiva himself in the Sutra 34. Now we'll be listening to the chanting of the mantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, By that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining that space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Now we have received the initiation from Swamiji and also established ourselves in that space of oneness with the source, with Paramashiva, through this intense yoga, the 308 asana sequence, the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama yoga. It is time for us to enter into the power manifestation. So please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Now, I request all the participants to put your eye bands on. Please close your eyes. You can put your eye bands on and close your eyes. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji, Paramashiva in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Please keep your eyes closed. I request all the participants to keep your eyes closed. Whoever are on Zoom and YouTube, please close your eyes and keep your eyes closed. The image is going to be projected. Intensely chant the Mahavakya from the core of your being. Chant the Mahavakya now intensely and keep your eyes closed. I'm projecting the image now. We are going to be looking at a small sentence. So please keep your eyes closed and let us begin the power manifestation now. The image is being projected. Please continue to do the manifestation for the next few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
You can relax and open your eyes. Yes. Now, let us verify the manifestation that has happened. Please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye on the Zoom chat. Please go ahead and share everything that you saw in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you on your third eye, please go ahead and share that with us on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Please take a few moments now to share with us what you saw through the third eye. Make sure to share. So whatever it is that you saw, whether you feel that it is right or it is wrong, or if it is whatever it is that you feel it is, just go ahead and share it. Okay, that's great. So Mark Shukrendra is sharing that I did not see anything, but I feel extremely blissful and excited. That's wonderful, Ma. That's amazing. See, this power manifestation itself is for that. Power manifestation is to give you the higher powerful cognitions, higher manifestation in life. Power manifesting is just a side effect of the actual happening inside you. That oneness space that you experience with Swamiji, that oneness space that you are manifesting with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, that is the actual effect. Power manifestation is just a side effect that happens as a proof of what is going on and what are the manifestations that are happening. It's just a side effect that also shows that yes, you are in that heightened state of consciousness. You are manifesting that excited space, that space of blissfulness manifesting in your life. So now we'll also be verifying. So I'm just going to be projecting the words that were used now for us to scan through the third eye. So here we can see that this is what was projected. I have a car. So this is what the words that were projected. I have a car. So you can see and verify. If you got anything right, you can post it in the Zoom chat. Even if you did not get it right, you can post whatever it is that you saw. Even if you saw one word, one letter, one alphabet, anything that you saw, even the color, we have two colors here. So whatever color you saw, you can go ahead and share those as well with us. So now we will be entering into the next round, the second round of the power manifestation. So I request all the participants to again put your eye bands on. Please close your eyes again, put your eye bands back on. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji intensely in your third eye. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, keeping your eyes closed. Just establish yourself in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Request Swamiji to show whatever is being projected on the screen. in that space of oneness, you will start manifesting and seeing whatever it is that is going to be projected now. So just establish yourself in that space of oneness. Just keep your eyes closed. Request Swamiji to show whatever is there and unclutch even from that thought as well. Just hold the form of Swamiji in your third eye and just continue to hold on to that form. The image is being projected now. It is being projected now. Yes, the image is being projected. Please go ahead and let us manifest this power for the next few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now you can relax and open your eyes. Please take your eye bands off and you can relax and open your eyes. Yes, now we have successfully manifested the second round of the power manifestation. Now, let us verify the manifestation that has happened. Please go ahead and share whatever it is that you saw through the third eye. Please go ahead and share it on the Zoom chat and on the YouTube comments. Yes. Ma Shukrendra is sharing the letter B and also love juice. Okay. Anyone else would like to share? Any other participants on the Zoom room? You can go ahead and share. Yes, I see some of the participants are keeping your cameras turned off. I request everyone to please keep your camera turned on throughout the session. And any questions you have, anything that you want to ask or share, you can go ahead and do that as well. And we'll be moving on to the next round, next session for today's program. I'll be sharing the image, sharing the word that was projected for us to scan through the third eye. We'll be sharing that. We'll be verifying. And once we verify, let us move on to the next. Yes, now the word is being projected. So here we are, it is projected that you are God. So this is what was projected to everyone. So now you can verify this. And next we will be moving on into the next segment for today, the next session for today. Yes. So today we are going to be looking at end communications, the power of words and listening. So this is something really wonderful, powerful, and really astonishing. And power of the words. It is really powerful for us to see this. Yes. Two researchers have been created visually compelling evidence of the power of sound are one, the Japanese scientist Masaru Emoto, and Fabien Mamin. Mamin, a French composer, uh, acupuncturist, and bioenergician, and Helen Grimmel, a biologist, experimented with both healthy and cancer cells to see how they would respond to the violence to various instruments, musical instruments. In this book, in his book, The Role of Music in 21st Century, Mammon reports that among the dramatic effects of the sound they captured in their photographs was the progressive destabilization of the structure of cancer cells. Mammon says that when he played with sounds that was progressed with musical scale, the cancer cells eventually exploded. So you can see that in this, music, which is the power of words, have a really powerful impact even on the human cells. The Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto has shown the potent effects of sound by photographing water crystals. The work was published in a series of books known as The Messages from Water and was featured in a movie known as What the Bleep Do We Know?
In his remarkable experiments, he played classical music, folk songs from Japan and other countries through speakers placed next to the water samples. He then froze the water to make crystals and compared the crystalline structure of different samples. With each musical piece, the water formed different kinds of geometric crystals, and it was very beautiful. And when he played heavy metal music, the violence-based music, the water crystals just formed a basic hexagonal structure, and then also were not staying as crystals. They broke into various pieces. And this was the experiment done by Dr. Masaru Emoto, just to show how sound plays an effect on the environment and water.
And next, Dr. Emoto's work goes further still. He also measures the impact of words on crystalline structure of water. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match the results of Dr. Emoto's work actually matches the other researchers as well. The results of Dr. Emoto's experiments match the psychologists, researchers, and other spiritual masters alike have shown that the words we speak and the thoughts we think impact our well-being at all levels. In one experiment, Dr. Emoto and 300 others assembled at the shore of a badly polluted lake in Japan and spoke aloud an affirmation of peace and gratitude. The water's crystalline structures changed, and the cloudy and distorted image before the prayer to the beautiful geometric crystals, which is after the prayer. So even in such large water bodies, the changes were seen. Smaller groups of people have experimented at their own lakes, at their own places, in different places, which Dr. Emoto has published in in the volume 2 of his message from water. So Dr. Emoto has done various different researches and so many different experiments to show the power of words, the true power of words that can impact anything around us.
In another experiment, Dr. Emoto taped various words and phrases to jars of water. Afterward, he photographed the crystals and he saw that when he said phrases such as thank you, love, appreciation, love thyself, produced a variety of beautifully geometric crystals. On the other hand, phrases such as you make me sick or you fool produced crystals that were disconnected and chaotic.
The implication of these simple experiments are so profound. Since our bodies are made up of 70% of water, imagine how the sounds and vibrations that fill our external environment affect our internal environment. Our very selves, imagine how the words we speak about ourselves and others affect not only our own health, but also affect the health and well-being of those who live around our life. Now, let us look at a small story from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. A man tells his friend, I haven't spoken to my wife in 1 week. The friend asks him, why? Are you having a fight with her? The man replies, no, I am too afraid of interrupting her. So, you see, the default listening, you make your own meaning of the words uttered. What is heard and what is cognized becomes completely disconnected and unconnected. So they do not connect each other with what we speak and what we listen. The true listening is hearing plus the right cognition. So now, next we'll be looking at what stops us from listening.
And we'll come to understand that what stops us or blocks us from receiving things from the outside is our past incompletions. The past thoughts, the past emotional patterns, hangovers from the past, residues that are sitting in the present and suffocating us. These are not letting us see clearly into the present moment or even into the future and preventing us from listening. So even the example that we would be sharing with you throughout about a person who has had a dangerous incident at the beach when he was younger, and throughout his life, he would associate the beach or even maybe any form of sunlight or anything like that with something dangerous. And in that way, lives a very limited life rather than having the authentic listening. So, listening and hearing, which is hearing and cognizing, happens without any interference of incompletion, without incompletions, no judgment, no interruptions from the past, no thoughts coming back from the past, no triggering from the past. None of these happen. Without an incompletion, it is like a simple 1010 or 0101, like a computer hearing. Between hearing and cognizing, this is what we do. But with incompletion, it becomes something really non-binary. It becomes something where you have too many hearing and then too much of cognizing in the wrong way, and you don't have a flow, and you don't have authentic listening in that very moment. So all the best things of life happen only when you are in the space of listening. So in the same way, there was a queen who, during her pregnancy, she was the queen of the Asuras, and her name was Kayadu, and she was pregnant, and she's had a happy time in the ashrama of Narada Mahamuni. So the child in her womb used to listen to the lectures that Narada Mahamuni, or even the songs and the praises that Narada Mahamuni would sing about Sriman Mahavishnu. So the child in her womb listened to all of those principles of life from Narada. And at the end of her 9 months, she gave birth to an enlightened son. His name was Prahalada. And in this way, authentic listening happens, is a natural part of us. And by this example, we can see that it happens even we are born with it. It happens as a babies can even pick it up. So we have a short clip for you where Swamiji is giving us the direct example. What is the difference between hearing and listening, and moving from hearing to listening, which is hearing plus the right cognition? Let us watch this short clip.
Whatever you want in your life, you might have come for the program here through two-way video conferencing or in the Rajya Sabha physically. You might have come here for health or to achieve more wealth in the life or successful career or spiritual evolution or enlightenment, maybe just to spend 2-3 days with me. Whatever may be the reason, please understand, whatever may be the reason, whatever may be the purpose, whatever you may want from this program, through this program, can happen in you by listening. It is with listening. When you start listening, it starts. When I say listening, I don't mean just hearing. The default hearing, which all of us have. Let me define this default hearing and listening. Default hearing means you hear some words or sound. The moment you hear, some of your past incompletions stored in you, past memories, emotions, hangovers gets triggered in you. When that gets triggered, you are just lost. You are just lost in the triggered hangover. I'll give you an example. When you were 10, you went for a beach walk. There you saw few people attacking one person, and finally that fellow is dead. You saw literally a murder in front of your eyes. Naturally, you will run away from that place. After that, you may never go to beach for a walk. Or even if you get a chance to see the beach, you may remember only this painful memory. If you carry this incompletion, the moment I start speaking, I start uttering the word beach or a beautiful walk in the evening beach, the breeze of the evening beach. Here I am talking about the beautiful, loving, very soothing experience. But there in you, that incompletion gets triggered, you are already in the mood of that being terrorized, frightened, fear, carrying that hangover, that incompletion being triggered. Understand, hearing and incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. Hearing, incompletions getting triggered and getting lost in those incompletions. That is what is your default hearing. Now, when I ask you to listen, I mean listen and internalize everything I am uttering without allowing the interference of that past hangover, incompletions. At least for next few hours, the program is around almost 3 hours a day, little more than 3 hours with a break. If you see, it's around 5.5 hours. Listen. At least the next few hours, next 3 days, I am requesting you to listen and internalize directly without allowing your incompletions interfering, without allowing your incompletions hitting, without hearing your incompletions disturbing, without getting your incompletions triggered. Listen. You listen and internalize, means understand, cognize. Then again listen, cognize, listen, cognize. This is like a binary action. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Like the computer. How you hear the binary code in the computer. 0, 1, 0, 1. But if the incompletions get triggered and interfere, it is not 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. It is like a 0, 1. Then again 0. The incompletions getting triggered stops the hearing and internalizing. Hearing and cognizing. Hearing and cognizing. This process gets disturbed. This process gets disturbed. Understand? When the hearing and cognizing is disturbed, you become tired. You get disturbed. And the listening gets broken. Especially Indian classrooms, you are trained not to listen. The long hours, boring syllabus, boring teachers. Naturally, you are pushed to get into the state of samadhi by sitting with open eyes. Listen. Just this next 3 days, I request you to listen and cognize without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. Without allowing your incompletions getting triggered. My commitment with you all, please listen. Please listen carefully. I can make whatever you want as reality. Please understand. I am really serious about what I am uttering. I am sincere about what I am uttering. I can make whatever you want as reality. Health, wealth, success, complete relationships, whatever you want as reality, I can make that happen. I can make whatever you want as reality. But my only request, please provide listening. This is the only wiring between you and me. It is the only wiring between you and me, connection between you and me. In Vedic tradition, words are not used just to convey some idea, concept, theory. Words are used to transmit energy. Understand? If the words are used only to convey an idea, a concept, books are enough. But in Vedic tradition, we use the words to transmit the energy, experience. So, listening is the only wiring between you and me. It's the only wiring between you and me. So I request you to provide complete listening. I request you to use the words as a bridge between you and me so that I can transmit the experience to you. Listen. When you sit with the space to listen, with the mood to listen, even silence, my silence does so much in you. Even my silence can do so much in you. So, listen. How many of you are ready to listen for the next 3 days? Raise your hand. I'm requesting you only for next 3 days. Come on, let's take an oath. Declaration to yourself. This oath is declaration to yourself. When you declare, you will be so alive, active, energetic, because your declared words sets a trend, path through which your mind needs to travel. Please repeat. I declare I am in the space of authentic listening for the next 3 days. I decide to be in the space of authentic listening. My blessings for you to be successfully listening.
Yes. With this beautiful video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now declare to ourselves to be in the space of authentic listening. We understand that listening is a decision. It is a conscious choice that we make whenever we encounter someone, whether we want to learn from someone or someone wants to teach us. We are in the space of listening. We will not only avoid conflict, we will be able to understand and receive whatever the other person wants to transmit to us. It doesn't mean we have to swallow everything that they say, that we have to agree to them. All these are not necessary, but we will be able to understand them sincerely, to the point. We are not in the space of listening. Misunderstandings are prone to happen because from the very beginning, we are not even giving the room for the other person to express themselves.
So let us now move into internalization exercise. Look into your behavioral pattern, your lifestyle pattern, and thinking patterns. Spend a few minutes contemplating. Identify the wrong ideas of freedom you have, the blind spot creating incompletions, pains due to which you missed any things in life. Just find 10 instances. 10 of your blind spots are exposed. That's enough. If 10 of them are exposed to you, if you just fled those 10 incidences with awareness and go through them consciously, you'll be able to be relieved from them and you will understand where it is you are stopping yourself having a clear future for yourself. Understand listening is God, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So provide sincere listening to yourself. Where are you sabotaging yourself? By maintaining the blind spots. Where are you not providing sincere listening to yourself and creating troubles in your lives? Let us now pen down 10 blind spots and give the intense listening so we can rid ourselves of these sufferings. Let's begin. Yes. Good. Now relax. You'll be able to now see clearly where it is that you have been missing the strong, authentic listening in your life. With this clarity, this flood of awareness that we have put into ourselves, it is the best time to insert the very presence of Swamiji through the power manifestation to take care of healing us from all that we have now brought to the surface.
Yes,
Manifest.
today we are going to manifest the Ashtamahashaktis, the great 8 powers, as they have been mentioned throughout the various Puranas and Itihasas, the historic references for the Hinduism. We are going to start off with the power of Mahima, which is increasing. Literally, we are going to increase the size of an object. So take any small handheld object. You can take a coin, a figurine, a small stone, a ring, anything of that size or scale. You can even use a pen or something and measure or determine the size of the object. For example, you can place it on a piece of paper and draw around the object to get the outline. Then once you have taken the measurement, we are going to sit and just hold the object in our hand and connect to Swamiji from the space of oneness. See, all the powers that we are manifesting are Shaktis, not Siddhis. They're not manifesting through our tapas, our great efforts, some great deeds that we have done. It is simply the oneness connection, the feeling connection to Swamiji, and us sitting and declaring the oneness to him that is manifesting these powers. Swamiji is literally manifesting them through us, since he is established in that space of Paramadvaita. When we connect to him in oneness and request, we can simply manifest all these great powers, Paramashiva. So, requesting everyone to please get yourself an object you want to manifest this power with, do the preliminary measurements, and then let us settle down. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And close your eyes, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and start vibrating with a Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya and declare the size of the object to increase. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
You can now relax. Look at the object that you were changing the size of. Take its measurement, verify if it has changed its size, and share with us also. I would like to know what are the results. What is the manifestation? Paramashiva has manifested, yes. So let us know what is it that he has manifested. And as you do that, we'll start getting ready with the upcoming session. So we're going to now learn on the secrets of effective communications. Yes.
the secrets of effective communication. To be able to communicate effectively, you first need to be in the space of sincere listening. Listen consciously. That means to unclutch from your thoughts and your inner words and totally be in the other's world. As the person is talking to you, don't be stuck with your ideas, with your desires, the goals that you have from this conversation. No, when you're talking to another person, just be with that person and listen authentically. Bring your awareness to your own center and speak from a space of conscious talking from what is possible rather than what is by default available or logical to do. So when you are listening authentically to the other person, you will know what it is that they want from this conversation. So beyond what you understand logically, what is already available, you should enter into the space of possibility for that other person and communicate that. So you will be able to move and inspire the other person.
So to be effective in your communication, you need to first listen consciously.
So we were facing some technical difficulties. We're going to be right back.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Once more, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. So, secrets of effective communication. In other words, always consciously listen into the talking when someone else is talking. Listen consciously. Make the conscious effort. Decide that you are going to listen to the person. Don't just assume, yes, my listening is conscious. No, conscious listening means you are aware that the other person is talking from their world and you consciously decide to listen to them from where they are from. Consciously talk into the listening. When you talk in such a way that you connect with the listening of the other person and then talk from what is possible. See, many times we talk from our side and actually we know the other person isn't really listening, but to let out some steam, we just continue talking, like running over them. This is not effective communication. We know that the person is not going to either understand or the person is not going to listen to us. So we are literally wasting our energy and the other person's energy as well. If we enter into conscious talking, we will be taking into consideration where the other person is at and adapt our way of communicating based on the other person as well.
In Vedic literature, imbibing any concept is always divided into three: Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. They are listening, internalizing, and living. And so listening is the first step. So in the Vedic tradition, sound is used to transmit energy. We use sound to transmit the experience of energy also. Not only use it to transmit ideas or concepts or even knowledge. Words are used to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, very spiritual and yogic practice. So listening is saying yes to life in all the sense, physically, emotionally, mentally, and in the being level as well. You listen completely, totally to the other person. So you're seeing will become more intense. Your seeing will become more intense. Your hearing will become more intense. Your touch will become more intense. All of your senses will be enhanced by the listening. Listening means you are saying yes to life. That is the difference. Only when you say no to life, tiredness, boredom, all of these enter into you.
Understand? Listening is not just related to hearing. In the Anya Chakra, the third eye, the will center, all the sense organs, they are integrated into our perception. But it is our will that makes these sense organs function. We might decide to be numb, to not experience the world for some incompletion that we are carrying towards the other person, towards the sense organ, towards the experience. But the moment we apply will, we decide to listen, you'll be able to perceive anything into the minute detail because we are already in oneness with it. So again, listening is saying yes to life. Listening starts with listening to ourselves. Listening to you is listening to others. Listening to yourself will bring the clarity that you need to even listen to the other person, to understand why the other person is not listening to you.
So it is because we don't listen to ourselves, we don't listen to others. Because we don't listen to ourselves, others also don't listen to us. And because we don't listen to others, we don't listen to us also. We always avoid. When you avoid listening to others, in the same way, we actually are also avoiding listening to some of the most important parts of ourselves. So this is the secret of effective communication. Listening is at its center, and listening is a quality that will help you in the multiple dimensions, including at the being level itself.
So let us learn the art of right listening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly, as we're going to watch a small video with Swamiji.
So today's subject, today's sutra is Art of Right Listening. Listening has been prescribed as a first step in almost all spiritual traditions in the world. The Rishis, the oldest spiritual tradition, Vedic tradition, they start with the spirituality with the word Shravana, listening. Buddhist tradition starts the 8 steps for nirvana. First step is right listening. J. Krishnamurti, the modern day master, goes a step ahead, step further, says right listening is God. He gives the place of God to right listening. What is exactly right listening? Hearing is different, listening is different. Hearing means sound enters into your ears, gets processed. Either it creates fear or greed or different emotions. Listening means sound enters into your system and gets absorbed into your system, leads your system from sound to silence. Understand? It's like almost if the pond is dirty, if you put little lime powder, the lime powder will take the dust and settle on the ground. So in few minutes, the whole pond will be clean. Same way, the right listening is put on chaotic mind, the mind which is full of words. Right listening is sprinkled, sprayed, like a lime powder. It will take away all the dust, which is words and thoughts in your mind, and settle down on the ground. Right listening means the sounds which leads you from sound to silence. The right listening can happen when you are ready to listen with anything. Chirping of the bird can lead you to enlightenment. Sound of bamboo can be the Upanishad mantras. The sound of Ganges can be the Anagata Dvani. With right listening, everything that echoes in your system, everything that reverberates in your inner space leads you to silence. Of course, the possibility for right listening, the happening of right listening happens more in the presence of a living master, an incarnation, who himself has experienced the anahata dvani, the sound which is uncreated in his inner space. Again and again and again, the emphasis on right listening is put. Because the right listening is an independent, intelligent technique which can directly lead you to the higher space and higher reality. With the right listening, you will understand the sound waves which reaches your inner space is deeper than the visions which reaches your inner space. When I say this, I mean the sounds which you are hearing now, the words which are entering your inner space are more stronger, more truthful, more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. The wax out of which the scenes are created, which you are seeing around you, is of much lower quality than the words which are reaching your inner space. The sound which I am creating now, which is reaching your inner space, is more stronger base material to create what you want than what you are seeing as a scene. As long as you feel what you are seeing is more stronger reality than what you are hearing, you are in illusion, maya. You are hallucinating. The right listening has not yet happened in you. When you feel what you are listening, the words which are entering your inner space is more powerful than the scene you are seeing. The right listening is happening in you. Sit with deep awareness. How the words are touching your ears and reverberating your inner space. You will see the words which are touching your inner space and reverberating, and the reactions created by them, and the space created by them, consciousness happens in you by them, are more higher reality than the scenes you are seeing around you. This is what I call art of right listening. Better I will use the word science of right listening. The word art is too much loaded and unabused by too many people with too many words. Science of listening. As rishis describe, listening in their own way, Shravana, Buddha describes right listening. Krishnamurti describes right listening is God. I'll add my part to the right listening. I'll give you a powerful process for right listening. Bring your awareness to the third eye area, forehead. See very clearly the sounds. Sounds is the right word, not even words. Sounds from the master. How it penetrates your third eye. Please understand, sounds from master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words which leads you to more and more words reaches you towards your ears. The words which leads you from sound to silence, the sounds which leads you from sound to silence reaches your system through third eye. Have your awareness in the third eye. See how the words are penetrating and how they are reverberating and what kinds of meanings, emotions, experiences they are creating in your system. Just see the whole thing. Seeing the whole thing is listening. Understand? Listen through the third eye. Whatever happens inside, see it. That's all. This is a powerful process to listen. Whenever you find time, sit with Master's discourses, words, listen through third eye, you will have new understanding. By the end of the discourse, you would have been already put in deep silence. Never ever listen to a person who creates more thoughts in you. Listen to the words and a person who leads you to the deeper and deeper space of silence and higher space of realities. The Master's words come from a frequency where what you are seeing as the world is too small. What you see as the world is illusion in my space. So anything comes from my space and reaches your inner space, lead you to the same experience of my space. So any word which comes from this inner space and enters your inner space leads you to the same experience of my inner space. Means this is smaller reality than the sounds created. Sit with this science of right listening. The process of science of right listening. It is enlightenment. I don't want to say it will lead you to enlightenment. It is enlightenment. What Upanishads calls as Shravana, what Buddha calls as Sammati, what J. Krishnamurti calls as right listening is God. I am giving you this process to make all the three as experience into you. My unique contribution to the spiritual tradition is creating processes, sharing the processes with the world to make every truth into experience, reality. So, I'll add my part to the Shravana, Sammati, right listening. This part, the science of listening. Sit with your awareness on the third eye, listen through the third eye and see how the sounds penetrate your system and how it reverberates in your system. What all emotions, experiences, expressions, ripples it creates, and those ripples and emotions and experiences where it leads you, just see. You will experience right listening, as rightly said by J. Krishnamurti, God Himself. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
All that I smell, I offer to you, Swami Nityananda. All that I see,
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After this insightful video about listening, the art of listening, let us now recap the essence of this session and then enter into the internalization exercise. You will be able to listen only when there is nothing between the speaker and your listening. When you bring completion in your space, listening happens. Incompletions from the past, stop your listening. Just decide you will be in the space of listening. That alone will bring you into the space of listening.
You're a combination of your consciousness and your patterns. Because of your consciousness, your patterns exist. Same way, because your patterns are there, you feel separate from the whole. You are totality of your consciousness and your patterns. Most successful leaders experience knowingly or unknowingly the separation between consciousness and patterns. Only then you get the strength and power to handle any of the other patterns. So knowing itself that you are existing separate from your patterns is a key to being a successful leader. So you feel empowered even to take responsibility for others as well. So since you know that you are separate from your pattern, you can even take the responsibility for others also to feel and understand how they are not their patterns. So
many times when we feel another person is not behaving appropriately, if you cognize that the other person is their pattern, you will judge them. You will shout at them. You will get angry at them. You will not be able to understand their behavior. But if you can cognize that you yourself are existing separate from your patterns, you will be able to understand that this same thing is true for the other person as well. Yes, there is a pattern that is living through that person, but the person can change. They can reprogram their inner space, and they are able to adjust. They are able to learn. They are able to expand. So holding the space for the other person is one of the key components of leadership consciousness.
you visualize as much as you can be in that space and the cognition of nothing is here, neither you nor me nor others. Sit with your eyes closed and experience that space of nothing is there. This is a technique that Swamiji is guiding us into. It is known also as the unclutching path meditation. So neither you are there, neither your neighbors nor us. Just pure, powerful, empty space. Nothing is there. You can really heal from muscle memories that carry the habits within you that prevent you from having authentic communications. You can heal from the instincts that prevent you from being a leader or avoiding situations. And individually, your soul can be energized. Your bioenergy itself can be rejuvenated when you establish yourself in this pure, powerful, empty space. So visualize yourself as that.
Understand, bioenergy never gets corrupt, but it gets associated with the corrupt biomemory. Biomemory can be corrupted. So that association we are completing now. Unclutching happening in muscle memory and biomemory level is completion. Completion happening in the bioenergy level is real unclutching. Now you're going to complete without using any word or mood, just by being. If you just be, your muscle memory and biomemory will start moving out of the bioenergy, that very core component of you that is unaffected by the day-to-day activities, but it gets associated with the biomemory and the muscle memory. The very bioenergy can get freed up from this just by this unclutching meditation.
The separation of your pure consciousness from your body and mind will happen through this unclutching meditation. It is called the Chit Jagat Grandhi Vedana, means the disconnect. The overlapping delusion between consciousness and body-mind is disconnected. The way to understand this also is that the body-mind is matter. Yes, the mind is a matter. It is experienced as a matter in our existence. But consciousness is energy. Deluding, overlapping happening in these two, when you understand that it is a deluding and overlapping happening, you will be in the space of unclutching. And this is a very powerful test of unclutching.
So please sit straight for this meditation. Do not close your eyes. With open eyes, you will first withdraw from the senses. With open eyes, sit straight and bring your awareness through your Ananda Gandha, in between your navel and your heart center, in that space. Please bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha. Keep your witnessing awareness in that spot with the cognition that you are operating your whole body from this point. Don't miss the awareness that you are operating your whole body from this point. Now move your right hand with awareness that you are operating your body from the Ananda Gandha chakra. Now try to move your left hand from this awareness. Move your head with that same awareness. You cannot miss the awareness, and you cannot close your eyes for this process. Inhale and exhale, remembering that you are operating your body from your Ananda Gandha. Let us, like this, bit by bit, move the various parts of our body, understanding that we are operating the body from the Ananda Gandha. Breathe calmly. Reside in that area between your heart and your navel center. Now you can close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Decide to be unclutched. Just be unclutched. Reside in the Ananda Ganga. Don't move your body now. Just be unclutched. Now sit and reflect. Reflect on what is the ultimate reality you want to now cause in your life. What new reality do you want to create and experience in your life from now? List down all the different realities that you now want to create. Connect with your creation in the mirror as if it is already realized. See yourself in the mirror having already realized this reality that you want to cause for yourself. Yes. With this, let us now settle down as we are going to move into the next round of today's power manifestation. Today we are manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, the 8 great powers, as they have been revealed in the various different scriptures in the Puranic history of Hinduism. These are the great powers which come with great benefit to the user even. See, it is described that all the bodily fluids are being balanced simply by manifesting these powers, as you are capable of changing the size, the weight, and all the other aspects of any matter, including your own body, and the bodies of other people as well. You can simply play with your physical existence. See, so many people are struggling with their weight or with their size. So much of social conditioning becomes redundant when you understand that you are not tied by this body. This body is here for you to play with. You can simply change it however you want. So let us get ready. We are going to enter into the next round of power manifestation. We're going to increase our own weight and become heavier. See, many people might not want to increase their body weight, but understand this from the space of powerfulness. If you can simply increase your body weight, you can also simply reduce it. You don't have to be bound by how your body is expressing right now. You have the power to consciously manipulate it and play with it however you want. So let us all now settle down and requesting all the participants to measure your own body weight. If you do not have a weighing scale available, you maybe can take an object and hold it in your hand and just feel the weight of that object. And then manifest the power like that. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya as you connect to Swamiji in your third eye, declaring that you are consciousness and only expressing through all these different forms. You are not the body, you are not the mind. It is an expression of you. You are also the body, also the mind, but you are not bound by them. So you can change them, you can play with them. Connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness and declare the weight of your body to change.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, we can relax now. Measure the weight and see how the weight has changed as your manifestation. Let us celebrate the presence, the happening of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam, in your inner space, in your third eye region, manifesting. If you want to quickly share the result of your manifestation, how the weight has changed, please go ahead. You can send a message in the Zoom chat. Just take a moment before we enter into the next session, speaking into your listening. If you have any manifestation results to share, please go ahead. Otherwise, we'll continue to the next session. Okay, so let's enter the next session. In this session, we'll be looking at further powerful cognitions about in communications, especially speaking into your listening. Let us all first analyze how often does this happen to us, that we are not able to train ourselves. Knowing something is good, but we are not following it. And knowing something is wrong, but yet continuously doing it. How often does this happen to us? Simply, we're not able to train ourselves. Let us now see why this is. Knowing something is good and not doing it, and knowing something is wrong and yet continuously doing it again and again. When we are not able to speak into our listening, it simply means that we have no respect for our thinking. How much we respect our thinking, that much we will be successful in life. For example, many times people ask, Swamiji, this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why, when, and what to do? This is a question that frequently gets asked. When we speak into our listening, we will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into our listening will be more and more Advaitic, will be more and more authentic. Speaking into others' listening will become more and more expansive. This is the key. When speaking into our listening and others listening, it is a simultaneous process. It does not happen one after another or part by part. It is actually a simultaneous process. Both should happen from a very powerful and complete space. There will not be any boredom, any tiredness when we speak into our listening. There is a past pain which gets triggered whenever we want to learn something, which is created in a young age. When we want to learn something new with the idea, it is very difficult. Complete with this pain pattern. Then suddenly there will be nothing like I want to, but I don't know how to do this. This comes from our past experiences, a pain when we try to learn something and we carry this idea that is very difficult and we will not be able to do. And so always we come up with this thought current, I want to do this, but I don't know how to. When we complete with this, then we will never have this question and there will not be any boredom in our lives. The past pains getting triggered only are an obstacle for us. That is why we do not speak into our listening. Now let's listen further into powerful cognitions from the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, how the speaking into our listening can happen within us.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen 2 doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass. Having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same. Profession. If you are not able to speak into others listening, how you practice? If you are able to speak into others listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page. How you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes. Shall we do this homework? Listen. This will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, teamily. Make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in 1 full page. some reason you lost the whole $10 million. Again you start. What a big loss and foolishness, stupidity it is. Like that only many times you think, build a strategy about your life, come to a conclusion after 1 or 2 years of thinking. But suddenly you don't follow and you are back to square one. Then how much of energy is wasted in your confused thinking and time? How many of you understand that? When you don't have a power to speak into your listening, that is what exactly is happening to your life. And you don't even remember the loss you are going through. At least with money you know, because it is number. With this mind you don't even know the loss you are going through, because you don't know amount of energy going outlet. It's like a diarrhea, you can't measure. You only know how many times you went. How much you went, you don't know. Understand? Like that, how many years you wasted, you can understand. But not how much you wasted. You understand what I am saying? A little raw example, that is okay. After all, I am a village boy, so that's all. That is why that speaking into your listening is required. I can give you one example. I decide yoga is good for me. It will cause my ultimate reality. Once now I decide, I don't need to convince me again, waste my time again into thinking into it. Every day I will be there on time doing yoga. Now only everyone understands what is speaking into your listening. It is possible. I'll make it happen. You pen down this process. The next step you will see, I'll make it happen.
So, to understand and internalize, there are two components to speaking. One is moving the other person to do what we want and trying to impress them about who we are. The first thing is we are not convinced about ourselves. Whatever way we try to impress them about us, we are not impressed about that first. So we still carry that doubt about it. And then the second thing is when we talk what we are not convinced about, then the other person will not give attention. They will not give listening. Then we will not be able to speak into their listening also. So how can we move them to do what we want? When we start speaking, decide that we are complete about what we feel as ourselves. We don't need to impress the other person about ourselves. Only thing we need to do is move the other person. The person should do as we want through our words. And this can happen only when we are complete about who we feel as ourselves from that space of completion. Wherever we have the block, we will not be able to penetrate the other person as well. When we are not able to speak into others' listening, that is exactly where we are stuck with our own ideas, our own incompletions. So, completion is the only solution. If we can speak into the other person's listening, then we will see our block, our incompletion suddenly put down and it melts down. Then we will become very clear. Completion will happen. Now, let us understand how, by being powerful from the space of completion, we can speak, not only speak into the other person's listening, but we can actually move the other person to exactly do what we want them to do.
Let us listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nityananda Paramashivam, to listen to the powerful cognitions, how this can happen for ourselves.
I'm telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others' listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others' listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen, listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. Impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life. Let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard. But I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. You have any question? I'll answer. You have any doubt? I'll clarify. You have any disease? I'll heal. You have any wishes? I'll bless. That's all I want to do. You have any reality? I'll cause it. If I am not able to directly do it by mystical way, the metaphysical way, then let me prepare you to receive that metaphysical transmission. That's all is the whole program is all about. See, many things what you want can be directly transmitted metaphysically. Whenever you need little more sensitivity to receive that metaphysically, you are just prepared through all these process, programs, everything. That's all is the whole life. My life is so simple. I have put my whole life and mission in this 4-5 statement. Everything boils down to this. So I don't feel actually I am working hard. But I have to convince this first team that I am working hard, so that they will become more authentic. I'll go on be convincing them because I am not convinced. To tell you honestly, I am not convinced at all that I am working hard. I only feel my life is a celebration, vacation. Who will get 21 days nice vacation to be in Varanasi? Happily. That's the way I look at my life. That's the way I am perceiving. Anyhow, I am giving you this example. In being, I don't believe I am working hard. I only believe life is going so smooth, so beautiful. Say, hard working is the ideology, the word you use to justify the inner conflicts which you are not able to complete. If you complete all the inner conflict, you won't feel like life is hard work. It's all smooth joyride. How many of you understand what I am saying? But that does not mean because you don't believe you are doing hard work, you will not come for yoga. I don't believe I am doing hard work, but I don't miss any of my sessions. I don't miss any of my commitments. So you also be like that, integrated, authentic, then believe you don't do hard work. That is perfectly alright. And you neither do work nor believe you are doing hard work. Actually, when you believe you are doing hard work only, you don't work. Because from morning till night, you are in the mode of too much is in my plate. How much I can do? I am tired. Ba 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 ba. Too much is in my plate. What do you mean by too much is in the plate? Everything is grabbed. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he is spoken to, he is listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen. It's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking. But the other person can question. Because you have to speak till he is listening. Till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy. And all of you will become Shivalingas. That's all.
Now, with this powerful cognition, directly heard from Supreme Body of Hinduism about the speaking into the others' listening, now let us enter into the intra-analyze exercise. It's a 5 minutes process. Whatever triggers past pain patterns and still has power over you, pen down. Pen down what is the first incident that triggered this pain in you. And third step, we are going to relive each incident to relieve from that incident. So list down the trigger, whatever triggers, the past pain patterns, and which has power over you. Pen down, list down all the pain patterns which has power over you, and take each one, go to the first instant that triggered this pain in you. Relive each incident to relieve from that pattern. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Let's start the exercise. Now, after reliving each incident, you're going to face your incompletions. Wherever you have block, you will not be able to impact the other person and enter into their inner space. When you are not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletion. So complete that. If you can speak into others listening, you will see your block, your incompletion suddenly put down and melts down. Then you will become clear. This is what exactly Supreme Master of Hinduism shared in the previous video. Wherever you have block, you will not be able to impact the other person and enter into their inner space. When you are not able to speak into others listening, that is exactly where you are stuck with your own ideas, with your own incompletions. So complete that. If you can speak into others listening, you will see your block, incompletion, suddenly put down and melts down. Then you will be clear. With this, we'll enter into the second exercise. You are going to cause others reality. Now, you are going to make a call to your friends, your family, your team lead member and enrich and make them to register for Paramashivoham Level-1 program. If you have their number, you should look in and go back and speak into your own listening. See which part of yourself is not convinced that is getting reflected in other person. Please look in and go back and speak into your own listening. See which part of yourself is not convinced and that is getting reflected in other person. After whatever you learn, whenever you speak, notice that you are speaking because you have something to say as compared to you want something to happen in the space of the listener. Now we'll be projecting the guidelines. You're going to make calls to your friends and enrich them, make them register for Paramashivoham Level-1 program.
Now, let's enter into the third step of the exercise. Observe and pen down how much you are speaking from where you are, how much you are speaking from where others are. Pen down all the observations, insights you had while doing this process. Please start penning down. With this, whatever you have penned down, the observations and insights you had while doing this process, with that powerful cognitions, now let us enter into the power manifestation. Today, we are going to experience the power of Astamaha Siddhis, Astamaha Saktish, increasing your own height, the power of Mahima. Please be seated with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Bring your awareness in between your eyebrows. Sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. Just drop it. Declare yourself, you are Nityananda Paramashivam. Now let's chant the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate in a japa with deep feeling connection to experience the being of Paramashiva. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize the Supreme Body of Hinduism in your third eye. Now, measure your height and note it down. You can have any scale or any instrument to measure your height and note down. Now, connect with Supreme Body of Hinduism by chanting the Mahavakya. And declare the change in height and keep chanting the Mahavakya. We'll be projecting the guidelines. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now all of you can relax now and please take the measurement of your height again. So I request all the participants to take the measurement of height and check if there is any changes, whether increase or decrease in your height. So while you are taking the measurement, we'll also get ready for the next session, and in the next session we are going to learn about seriousness versus sincerity.
Yes. So now let's continue with our sessions today, as we are learning the science of communication, and we are going to be exploring another dimension of this, which is directly connected to our identity, how we express ourselves. This is directly connected to either are we being serious or are we being sincere, and this whole aspect is directly connected to the third eye, okay, which is connected to the way we express our identity. So let's start now this next session with a small story. So there were two boys who were building sand castles on the beach, and they suddenly had a quarrel. And one of the boys got angry, and he just kicked the sandcastle of the other boy. Now the other boy went and complaining to the king about his very serious problem that had happened, and the king began to laugh at him for getting so upset over just silly sandcastles. But the king's advisor, who was a Zen monk, he started laughing at the king, and he asked the king, when you can fight battles and lose sleep over stone castles, then why do you laugh at these boys for fighting over sand castles? So you see, all our seriousness is really just about sand castles. For the child at that young age, sand castles seem very precious, whereas at our age, then stone castles seems precious. That's all. But whether it is a sand castle or it is a stone castle, the seriousness behind it is exactly the same. So the object may be different, but the seriousness with which we take the whole thing is exactly the same. So don't laugh when children fight over sand castles, because seriousness, the seriousness that we have in our life as grown-ups towards what we think as very important problems, everything that we face in our life, all the life situations that we face, is actually not different. It is just like children fighting for sandcastles. So Swamiji tells us that seriousness closes your mind to the openness and to the freedom of life. It's a very big, obstacle, a hindrance towards expressing ourselves authentically. Seriousness makes you dull and dead, and it curbs your thinking and makes you stick to the same familiar patterns that you know and use all the time. So let's get into a second story. In a Zen monastery, there was a competition among disciples over who had maintained the best garden. So one of the disciples, he was of a very serious nature, and he took the competition very seriously, and he always kept his garden very neat, clean, and very well swept, and all the grass was always of the same height, very perfect, and all the bushes were neatly trimmed, and he was very sure that he would get the first prize. But so on the day of the competition, the master went around, and he went around all the gardens and having a look at all of them, and he came back after that, and he started ranking the gardens after seeing all of them, and this disciple's garden got the lowest rank. Okay, even though it was so perfect, it was so tidy, so well swept and clean, the master gave him the lowest rank. So everyone was shocked, and the disciple, he could not contain himself, and he went to the master, and he asked, what is wrong with my garden? Why did you rank me the lowest? It was so perfect. And the master looked at him and asked, where are all the dead leaves? A garden maintained in such a way is no longer alive. It is dead. So this is an example of how seriousness kills our spontaneity. It kills and it destroys our creativity. Now, science has proved that when you perform a task in a very relaxed and in a light manner, then your thinking and decision making capacity are automatically enhanced. They will be at their peak. But the same task, when you perform in a serious manner, it will dull your mind. And when you do something too seriously, when you are too concerned about the result, too obsessed about the result, you are actually not allowing yourself to perform at the optimum level.
So Swami said that of course we need to make a plan, we need to think ahead, but it has to be done with sincerity, not with the seriousness, means not too much bothered only about the result and not about the whole process, the whole life that you are going to be putting while you're doing the work. So seriousness, you need to understand that it is not same as the sincerity. Sincerity is focus on the task with enthusiasm and youthfulness. Sincerity is giving the task your best without worrying excessively about the result. So you continue to give your best without excessively worrying about the result. So you do care about the result, and based on that you do make the plans, and when you are making the plan you are giving your best, without continuously being bothered or continuously when in your mind it's going about the result. That is when you become serious and it start killing your spontaneity and your efficiency in the work. So when you are serious, you do not enjoy, you do not laugh. So literally till the goal is achieved, whether with a success or failure, you literally lose that amount of life from you because you have been very serious. So Swami said that you won't be able to laugh when you become serious, you won't be able to enjoy the life when you become too serious. So you need to be sensitive, and being sensitive means being strong, being aware of everything. Being sensitive does not mean being open to everything, but it means being aware of everything. Being unable to say no does not mean sensitivity, that is actually ego. So the person who is not able to say no when he needs to say no is egoistic. Means you should be able to say no when you need to say no. You should be able to say yes when you need to say yes. But when you do the vice versa, that is means your ego is there, powerlessness is there, and that is playing its role. Another thing that we think is about perfectionism, and here Swamiji gives us a more better understanding about perfectionism and totality. He said that the perfectionism always comes from your mind, and because it comes from the mind, it is going to be impermanent, it is going to be unstable, and it becomes a goal for you. So when you are total, it becomes a deep experience. So when you decide to become total, when you start putting all your life energies, everything that you know as you, when you put that into any work, you are doing with the totality. But perfectionism is all about certain concepts and ideas born out of your mind. So all our comparison with other people begins with what we think of ourselves. Swamiji said that the jealousy disappears when we understand our uniqueness. So this is also a technique to get out or go beyond the jealousy and comparison, that we need to discover our uniqueness. We need to understand our uniqueness and start expressing it. So we are going to explore more about the sincerity and seriousness. We'll just have a glance on it. We are going to have a video from Swamiji, the discourse where Swamiji will be talking about giving us more deeper insights and understanding on what is seriousness and sincerity. So let us watch the discourse now.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today I'll share a few words about the great truth, sincerity. there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. The absolute fact, truth is, there are some constant happenings in the cosmos. Like Jiva, the individual soul, Jagat, the world, Ishvara, the God, and human society, humanity, society. These four are happening, means exist, at least in our experience, as per our experience. Understanding the secrets about all these four and experiencing oneness with all these four is ultimate enlightenment. Not having any discrepancy with your understanding and reality, your understanding and experience is enlightenment. Please understand. An individual soul is understanding about the world, the cosmos, and his experience about the cosmos. If there is no discrepancy in between these two, he is liberated from all the sufferings given by the world, cosmos. Nothing in the nature, the cosmos, disturbs him. Same way, the individual soul, his idea about himself and his experience about himself, if there is no discrepancy between these two, he is liberated, he is enlightened. Same way, the individual soul, his ideas about God and his experience about God, if there is no discrepancy, he is liberated, he has experienced God. Same way, his ideas about humanity, society, and his experience about society, if there is no discrepancy, is free, liberated. Sincerity is use the right word. The alchemy, chemicals, sincerity is the medicine or agent. If you add the alchemy of discrepancy-free experience will happen between the individual soul and the world. Whatever discrepancy is there, just add sincerity to it. Means add sincerity to all your ideas about the world. Sit with yourself, pen down all the ideas you have about the world and add sincerity to it. Means sincerely analyze. Are you having right ideas? Or are you just avoiding looking into the right ideas? Most of the time, we do not want to look into the right truth. Even about the world, any subject. We are just too tired. We are just too lazy. We think just because we can breathe, we have a right to live. No. Life has to be earned. Physical organs working may be just an accident happened in you, that does not mean you are living. First thing, look, sit and bend down. All your ideas about the world, cosmos, and analyze. Are you sincerely having those understandings as part of your very strategic planning about your life? If you feel you are not, then at least be very clear, you don't know, you are ignorant about that part. When you make strategies about your life, all your ideas about cosmos is ignorance. Be very clear. Same way about God. If you feel, even if you have the idea that there is no God, sincerely, you are liberated. But if it is not sincere, even if you have the idea God exists, you are bound. Be very clear. It is sincerity that makes the liberation possible. That is the catalyst agent. The right word is catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation. Sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of liberation to happen. Sit and pen down your ideas about yourself. Find out, are you sincere about all those ideas, or is there any discrepancy between what you believe and what you experience? Come to terms with it. Same way about the humanity, society. Sit and bend down. Add sincerity to it. Are you really believing? Are you really meant to believe? Or acting as if you are believing? Flood sincerity into the all four zones. Your relationship with you. Jiva's relationship with Jiva means an individual soul's relationship with an individual soul. An individual soul's relationship with cosmos. The individual soul's relationship with God. Individual soul's relationship with world. Individual soul's relationship with humanity. All these four, flood sincerity with it. When you flood sincerity with it, the individual soul's relationship with cosmos becomes knowledge. The individual soul's relationship with God becomes devotion. The individual soul's relationship with humanity becomes seva. The individual soul's relationship with itself becomes dhyana. These four are the path for enlightenment. When you add sincerity, all these four understandings, whether it is a fact or just ideas put inside your system, will be analyzed when, see, it's like a liquid water. Your understanding about world, God, yourself and society. It's like a liquid water. If you add the alchemy of sincerity, the catalyst agent, sincerity, when the alchemy happens, something happens, that water gets solidified. It becomes a strong ice on which you can walk. It becomes bridge. That bridge, the bridge between you and society is seva. The bridge between you and the cosmos is knowledge, like solution. The bridge between you and the God is devotion. The bridge between you and you is meditation. All these four are the paths for enlightenment, or enlightenment itself. When all these four are experienced in its purest form, it is enlightenment itself. Adding sincerity as a catalyst agent in all these four directions is called yoga. These are the 5 pillars of Vedic tradition and the Sampradaya which I evolved. These 5 are the pillars of Nityananda Sampradaya. So all these 5 pillars stand on one base, one foundation: sincerity. Sincerity is not just life solution. It is not just catalyst agent to create devotion. It is not just a catalyst agent to create seva, attitude. It is not just a catalyst agent to create dhyana or yoga. It is just base on which everything is standing. It is just base on which everything is standing. So understand, sincerity is the catalyst agent for the alchemy of enlightenment to happen. It's an important truth. We need to look in. We need to understand. These 5 pillars which I am talking about, life solution, means your perfect relationship with cosmos, devotion, your perfect relationship with God, dhyana, meditation, your perfect relationship with yourself, service, seva, your perfect relationship with society. All these 4 happens just by one thing: adding sincerity to your existing understandings about these 4. Just adding sincerity, nothing else. This can be a powerful, most powerful process I've ever spelled out. Maybe it looks little difficult, but sitting and doing this, spending little time on it, is ultimate yoga. Sit and go on drilling, analyzing. I tell you, when you drill without ideas from others, you will evolve your own, and that will be your own. I always tell people, spirituality needs to be discovered. You need to discover your own religion. The religion given by your parents may not suit you. I really feel soon, very soon, we will have a really free humanity, society. By the age of 80, people will have the freedom to choose their religion, their country, the country in which they want to spend their life, the religion in which they wanted to continue their life or seeking, and gender in which they want to live. We will have absolute freedom, medically, socially, psychologically. It will be possible by the time the person reaches 80, he will be given an option. What gender you want to choose? Male, female? What is the gender you want to choose? And religion. What's the religion you want to choose? They will be given an initial introduction about all religion. An unbiased, simple introduction of the facts and truths. So, kids may have time. Kids may have the option to think, study and think, yes, this is what suits my mentality. This is what suits my mental setup. So this should be my religion. And same way, among the genders. So if you choose male, if you want to be female, if you want to be gay, if you want to be transgender, These are all the options you have. If you choose this, this is the way you will live. If you choose this, this is the way you will feel about you. If you choose this, this is the way you will experience about you. Come on, have a choice. Same way, whether it is physical setup or mental setup, even the language. By the time you will evolve a system, in a very short time, that language can be downloaded into your brain like a software. It will be simple, understand, and we will evolve a system. Of course, already it is evolving. Now the kids can learn the language before birth. The mother is taught continuously some special words through a special rhythm. The kids, when they happen, in a very short time, they are well versed in the language. So the same thing can be done to your brain. I really hope for that day. Of course, it's not too far. Very soon, we will experience. By the time a child is 18, he will be given a freedom. The world government gives a freedom. Which country you want to live? What the profession you want to choose? What the language you want to choose? And what the gender you want to choose? And what the religion you want to choose? I feel that is the heaven. The society which has ultimate freedom and which gives all possibilities, which presents all possibilities in front of you and asks you to respond. Then naturally, every being who chooses any possibility will be having responsibility. So, sincerely, when it is added to you, you discover your religion. You discover your own religion. Please understand, when sincerity is added to you, you will find out how much of devotion is needed, how much of life solution is needed, how much of meditation is needed, how much of seva is needed to plan the strategy for your life. The absolute, free, enlightened life. You will have the right strategy on which you will build your life living enlightenment. So, I sincerely request all of you to add sincerely the ultimate catalyst agent for living enlightenment into your being and achieve and radiate, live enlightenment. Let you all live, radiate, achieve, experience, express and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes. So now, as Swamiji beautifully explained about the sincerity and how it is a catalyst for transformation, we are going to be seeing how we can apply this in our lives. So we're going to be having a short internalization exercise, and it's very simple. Just to start with, pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious. So you can see in different situations or in different dimensions of your life, where do you feel that you are too serious, that you are restricting yourself being serious instead of being sincere and being creative. So when facing that seriousness and that very closed kind of mindset, find 5 places where you are facing this pattern and write them down. After that, see how this is affecting your life. So you can see how it is affecting your relationship with yourself and how you are Are you feeling complete about yourself and your relationships with others? How it affects your performance? As we said, when you are too serious, too focused on the outcome and the result, that it has to be perfect, it has to be in a specific way, and we put so much pressure, so much stress on ourselves, then it affects our creativity and our performance. So once you have identified these incidents, see how being serious is affecting you. So write in detail,
It's
as
10
always,
o'clock.
and don't edit anything, don't omit any details, write in full. And once you have written down, you can do the completion and take a decision, a conscious decision now, that in all these situations, instead of being serious, you will bring sincerity. As always, completion always has to conclude with a conscious decision to shift the space, to exist from a new space, and to exist with powerfulness and from a new context from now onwards. All right. So we'll be projecting the slides on the screen. You can go through the assignment once more if you need. And meanwhile, during the exercise, if you have any doubts or if you wish to share anything or ask anything, you can let us know in the Zoom chat and we will guide you. All right. So let's start the exercise now. Yes. So we'll be spending a few more minutes in this exercise. In what we also want to guide you further, and we also read the sharing from Shukrendra. This is directly related. Actually, this is a good thing that you have shared what you have observed about yourself. So this is exactly an example how when we are too serious and too focused on how things should be, having too much expectations that things have to be in a specific way, that we have to be behaving in a specific way, holding on to this perfectionism, how we miss being spontaneous, we miss being creative and handling the situation as it is, seeing the actual opportunity that is in front of us in the situation that we are facing in the present. We are living in our mind in some visualization, expecting things to be in a certain way, and then we miss handling life spontaneously. So this is a very good example, and it's also a very good thing that you were able to diagnose yourself. And
also my sharing that I could also be very serious when working with the fellow Sangha members, especially if they let me expect them to be in a particular way. Recently, a fellow translator who commit to take sannyas but not giving more time and energy to work in Sangha, I got mad on him, but I think we are complete. Yes. So generally, when we decide and become very serious that things has to happen in this way, some of our creativity we are not able to or you will not be able to express the spontaneous intelligence. Maybe that if you just have a conversation with all of them, bringing all of them together and trying to understand that why you are doing the way you are doing. Like if you expect everyone to join the Zoom room here, then it could have been that you talk to them and figure out that why they prefer to be in that specific room and why not here, and how being in this room can enrich them more. So when you decide to complete, intelligence will open for you. I'm just giving an example, but different intelligence may open for you to deal or handle this situation in much better way. And so this is one of the good example, and I think all the participants who listen to this sharing, they will also be able to relate what being serious means, and what being sincere towards certain things mean. When we are very strict, things has to happen in this way, and this is what the outcome I have to achieve it at any cost. Like literally become too serious about generally, I can give example like when during our school days we are very serious about the marks, whether you understand the concept or not. We just memorize things and reproduce in the exam to get the more marks. But rather, if we are sincere, maybe we'll have more interest in learning what you want to learn, understanding the concept that is being taught, rather than just being okay, somehow I have to get the marks, so let me just memorize the whole thing. So that is the one example of being serious, and few example that Ma had shared here in the chat. So I request all of you to continue writing few more aspect of your life where you are too serious. And yes, so let's continue writing that. We'll have few more minutes for this assignment.
Yes. So we now come to the end of this exercise. If there is anything more that you want to share, you can do so. Just keep this in mind. Sincerity versus seriousness. Putting our focus on giving our best instead of being continuously stressed and obsessed that things have to be perfect, and being spontaneous and creative. All right. So now with this, let's get ready to move on, and we are going to be starting our next round of the power manifestation. So here we are going to be decreasing the size of an object. So requesting all the participants to get ready. Make sure that you have a small object with you, and to start with, make sure to take a measurement of the object. So either with the tape, or even if you don't have tape, you can also just keep the object on a sheet of paper and draw the outlines or the extremities of the object, so that you can later refer to that again and compare to verify whether you have been successful to change the size. And here in this round, we are going to be, as I said, decreasing the size of the object. So once you are ready, please sit straight. And you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Remember that all power manifestation always happens from the space of oneness. So it is by intensifying and experiencing oneness more and more, becoming more and more stable, more and more grounded in that space, experiencing that space more and more powerfully. This is how we are having the breakthrough in the power manifestation. In fact, Swamiji even said one day that even our integrity doesn't matter when it comes to power manifestation. It's our capacity to experience oneness. So let's focus on that throughout this power manifestation. And we can also apply whatever we have learned right now. Don't be too focused about the result, that the size of the object should move. Don't be serious about it, but be sincere, giving your best to experience that space of oneness powerfully with Swamiji, and not holding on to the expectation of the result. All right. So you can sit and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, remembering Swamiji in your inner space, bringing your awareness to the third eye, and let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and you can verify. You can take a second measurement and verify whether you have been successful in decreasing the weight of the object. And if yes, so even if you have any click or any experience, anything happening inside during this session, you can also share that and let us know. We know that our Chinese participants have already been successful in manifesting many of the powers. So let's see what we all experienced today in this round. Remember that. Oh, great. Ma Shukaina is saying that she has successfully reduced her incense stick. Congratulations, Ma, that's very nice. Nice to see that you're able to manifest this power. So you see that the really amazing thing, the more we manifest powers, we simply, the completion inside us just happens. The whole inner image that we have just raises very, very strongly, very fast. We this power manifestation itself just creates so much of completion and so much of empowerment inside us. That is why we put so much focus after every single session that we should manifest the power. So remember this context, and even for the other participants, even if you're still if you're still struggling, still practicing, just as we have learned now, don't focus too much on the result. Sincerely practice, and you will see that you will experience it, and you will be able to see the benefits in your inner space as well. All right, so congratulations for all of you, and it's very nice to see that you're able to successfully manifest this power. Now, with this, we conclude this power manifestation session. Of course, if you feel like, we also encourage you to share your experience on the social media as well, so that more and more people can get enriched and benefited and have the opportunity to join and experience this for themselves as well. All right, great. So now, with this, let's start our next session, and we are going to be continuing the science of communication and removing all the hindrances, all the barriers to our authentic communication. So we have learned about seriousness and how it is connected to ego, and now we are going to be learning a bit more about ego and its connection, different aspects of ego. And to start with, the connection between ego and nature.
Yes. So this is one of the beautiful story from the life of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and through this story you are going to see that how, being in the oneness, the space of oneness, how we are continuously communicating with everyone in our life, whether it is animate or inanimate. There is a continuous communication is happening between every one of us, and we are going to understand this through this story. So this is the incident from the days right after the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became enlightened, and he was in Tamil Nadu, which is in the southern India. So one evening, Swamiji was sitting in a very relaxed mood in a forest, and his eyes were open, but he was not seeing anything, as there was no information going inside and getting processed. So there was then there was a huge snake lying about 3 feet in front of him, and because the eyes were not processing any information, there was no fear inside, and he was sitting, and the snake was also relaxed and comfortable. So here we are using the terms the fear and all that, but the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was already beyond all that, as he has already realized his incarnation mission. So for all of us to understand, we are using these terms. So then slowly the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his mind came down to the normal plane, and he had a thought, that there is a snake. So he just had a thought, that there is a snake, and next moment the thought came that I should move away, to take the precautions, just to move away. The moment the thought snake came in his inner space, he saw very clearly that the snake also felt disturbed, that there was a man in its presence. So you can see here that the communication has already happened between the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the snake, which is you can say in general as a nature. So until Swamiji felt that there is a snake, the snake never felt that there is a man. Okay, so until he felt the thought, the snake never felt threatened by him, and neither did he have the fear, nor did the snake have fear. But the moment he had fear, the snake also got fear. It was not that the physical distance between them reduced, just the thought snake came in him, and he was clearly able to feel there was a disturbance or restlessness in the snake's inner space also. So the moment he had that fear, immediately the snake also felt the same insecurity, same threat, and immediately the snake started moving, even before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started moving. So what we carry within our inner space, it continue to communicate to the people. So before even we speak something to the people, before even we communicate to the people, what kind of thoughts or emotions we go on cherishing within our inner space, that starts getting communicated to the people around us. And that is why how you will see that many times we go on projecting our outer image something, but people will have some other image about us. There will always be different others image we will have compared to what we go on projecting, because we continue to communicate and tell about who we are, what we are to the people, even though while we are not telling them loudly. So when our ego becomes strong, our ability to connect with the nature is disturbed. So again here I would like to say that Swami said that ego is the powerlessness between the 4 images that we have. It's not the ego as we understand, but between the identity, inner image, outer image, life image, and others image, the powerlessness in all this is ego. So when that becomes strong, our ability to connect with the nature is disturbed. Swami said that we all have a different identity, the identity that we project to the outer world and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. So the identity that we believe to be us inside is called mamakara in Sanskrit, which is inner image. And inner image is always smaller than who you are, what you really are. You will carry or remember, and in this image, you always carry or remember all the failures that you have, all the past mistakes you have, all the guilts you have. So constantly this kind of pattern or incompletions you'll go on entertaining, and with that you'll continuously associate yourself, that I'm a failure, I'm the guy who does a lot of mistakes, or I'm the guy who's not intelligent, very dumb. So those kind of things you'll go on entertaining in your inner image. So the identity, then the second identity, the one which you project to the others, to the outer world, and that is called ahamkara. So ahamkara, it is a Sanskrit word, and Swamiji translate that as a outer image. Okay, it's not ego, it's not translated as the ego, but rather as the outer image. So ahankara is the visiting card that we carry, like the introduction that we give to everyone. Hey, do you know who am I? Do you know who am I? So I am this, I am that, I am like this. All those images that we project to the others, that is what is outer image. And this is what someone is calling this as our visiting card. We print on it everything that we want others to know about ourselves, and this identity is based on we show to the outer world. So it is always more than what we have, more than what we are. So inside we may be feeling something else, but outside we always try to project something much bigger than what we can think of or what we actually believe to be ourselves. And Swami said that it is a basic need to do this, especially in the societies where we have to market ourselves. And it is the situation, it is the requirement in most of the cases that we always have to market ourselves. We always have to go on promoting ourselves, boosting ourselves, that who I am, because that is how many people judge you, relate with you, and that's how it becomes a necessity. So ahankara, which is the outer image, will be based on superiority complex, and mamakara, which is inner image, it will be based on inferiority complex. So ahankara, the outer image is based on the fear, and the inner image is based on greed. So the identity that we show to the outer world will always be based on fear, and that is why it will always be more than what is true about us. So because so much of fear is there, we want to protect as much as possible, and we go on bragging about ourselves, telling more than who we are literally, because we feel that we may be violated, we may not get what we need, or I may not get the respect that I need. And if we are in the career, it also reflects in the salary. We think that I may not be getting enough respect or the salary or the paycheck that I deserve, and we go on boosting ourselves. So we'll be constantly trying to keep it alive, and the identity that we carry in inner world is based on the greed. And that is why we always try to develop the identity that we carry inside. So we continuously go through the various skills development, personality development classes, to chisel that identity that we carry, because we are so greedy, we want it to be more, better. So the identity that is there, the personality that is there, we go on improving that. We very rarely, very few of us are introduced to the science of completion, where we can change the identity, we can shift from lower identity to higher identity by experiencing or by doing the completion process.
Yes. So let's go through a small story. A man arrived home after giving a series of leadership talks to groups of employees at a company. And his wife asked him, how did the talks go? And the man replied, okay, I guess, but I'm not sure how many people understood what I said. And then the wife asked, why do you feel that way? And the man said, because I don't understand it myself. So you see, it's a good example of how the identity that we show to the outer world is always based on fear, but it is not actually who we are. So even here in this joke, This man is focused on showing himself as someone, but which is an inauthentic identity. This is his outer image, but not who he truly is. Now, this is why the identity that you show to the outer world will always be more, and it will always be more than what is true about yourself. So you will always be in need to try to keep it alive on continuously. You will need to sustain it continuously, having to act to keep this identity alive. And the identity that you carry in the inner world, in comparison, is based on greed. So that is why you always try to develop the identity that you carry inside you. You constantly work on the identity that you believe is you, and you continuously try to chisel it. You can see all of us have this thing, inside us. We always try to we have a certain kind of a self-talk that we use to adjust this image. So it is very much something that we have created and that we have to sustain. So it cannot be our true self. Now, your life finally is nothing but the fight between these two worlds, the conflict between the ahankara and the mamakara, the conflict between the personality that you show to the outer world and that you have to sustain all the time, and the personality that you reveal in your inner world. And this conflict is what is called tension. Okay, the stress that all of us go through is nothing but this only. The uneasy feeling between these two identities create disease, or dis-ease, not being at ease. So both these identities, the ahankara, and the mamakara, the outer world identity and the inner identity, both are myths, both are lies. So you should not think that even I am not the person who I show outside, because I am the person who I feel inside. Even the inner image that you have is not who you are. So you are something beyond these two identities. Now, if you spend your whole energy expanding your outer world identity, the ahankara, then your life becomes materialistic. And people who work on the mamakara, the inner image, working on their personality, trying to create some identity to feel satisfied about, that you can feel that yes, I am this kind of person. Then if you spend your whole life chiseling and developing this inner image identity that you think is you, then your whole life becomes just moralistic and very suppressing. Okay, now the basic truth is that you are much more than these two. So when you unclutch from these two, when you stop this continuous need to sustain the personality that you show to others, which continuously pushes us, we can see in our lives how much, either at work or with friends or with family, how the moment we come in front of these people, we immediately get into certain kind of inauthentic behaviors, inauthentic words, and we are bound. We don't have a choice anymore but to keep sustaining this image, and it literally takes away our lives. Now, when you unclutch from this as well as from the inner image, what you will see, what happens is that you will never be a slave to these two identities anymore. So in the same given situations, because you are not clutched, you are not bound by these identities anymore, neither will you feel bound by the social demands. You will know exactly who you are supposed to be, what you can say yes to, what you can say no to, what kind of decisions to take, when is it okay to displease people, when is it not. You'll be able to take all these decisions based on what is right for you. So you'll gain a lot of power and clarity in your life. And the same thing applies for the inner image about you as well. You just know who you are, what is true for you? What is it that you want to do in your life? What is your own unique purpose? All right, let's continue now. Low self-esteem means showing yourself or imagining yourself to be less than what you are. Okay, and a high self-esteem in comparison is imagining yourself to be much more than what you are. So again, this is also based on the opinion of others. You always judge yourself based on your lifestyle rather than your life. For example, you weigh yourself by, let's say, the car or the real estate that you have purchased, or even it could be with professional achievements. Depending on the kind of social circle that we live in, all of us have a certain sets of ideals, things that we have to achieve in order to be a successful person. And this is what we evaluate ourselves based on. If we succeed to achieve that, we are a good person, otherwise we are not. But in reality, this should not be the frame. We should evaluate, we should weigh ourselves based on the consciousness that we have. And the big problem is that you don't know how to remove your personality anymore and go to the next personality. So as I was saying, the moment we come into contact, let's say, with our family, then we become the person that this person's personality binds us to be. You do not know how to use personalities like codes. You are caught within one single personality that you are bound to play again and again. Using the wrong personality in the wrong place is what is called ego. So now you can make the connection quite easily with today the theme is the science of communication. So it's much more about just how we speak and how we convey what we want to other people, but it's really about the level from which we approach other people. What kind of an inner image or what kind of an identity we experience, because we are bound finally to become that person. Using the wrong personality in the wrong place is what is called ego. So understand, if you are arrogant and violent where you need to be polite and humble, this is being egoistic. It means you are trapped in that identity. You are not free. And on the other hand as well, if you are polite and humble where you need to be courageous, where you need to be aggressive, then you are also egoistic. So we always think that if I am very humble, then how can I be egoistic? But the truth is, ego standing on its head is also ego. This is what is called inferior ego, not wanting to assume a powerful image when we need to, and allowing ourselves to be passive or not being powerful is also a form of ego.
Yes. So to understand this, we are going to have one incident from the life of Ramana Maharshi, one of the enlightened being from Tiruvannamalai, and directly the incarnation of Paramashiva himself. So one of his disciples translated one of the works or the books of Ramana Maharshi into another language, and in the translation inside the book, his name was also published as the translator. Means the disciple of Ramana Maharshi, his name was also published as one of the translator. And when the disciple saw that book, he was really shocked to see that he did not want his name to appear with Ramana Maharshi. So he went to the concerned authorities and he scolded them for this mistake. And then he went and told Ramana Maharshi, his guru, that Bhagwan, they should not have done this, they should not have put my name. I do not feel that my name should be publicized, and I am not that kind of person. And to this, Bhagwan said, Ramana Maharshi said, that the ego that asks for the name to be there and the ego that asks that name not to be there are one and the same. And he said to relax. So whether it is inferiority complex that we carry or the superiority complex that you carry, both are one and the same, and both are myth. We are something much more than these two identity that we carry in our life. So here the inferior ego that is trying to show humbleness is also ego, and with the superiority complex, a violent, aggressive ego is there. And Swami said that when there is a violent, aggressive ego, at least you learn the lesson from the society. Society will teach you. Because this ego is very visible and expressive, so you are going to get hit continuously. But with the humble ego, when we start trying to show our humbleness, humble ego, we know how to escape from the society, and that is more dangerous because it will never be broken and you will never be able to get out of it. And it is a cunning ego that nicely save itself. So let us have some more understanding on the types of ego, which is active ego and passive ego. So the active ego is very easy to recognize, and people with this kind of ego, the active ego, will always behave in a high-handed fashion. They will claim self-importance openly. They will be arrogant, and this ego is actually easy for a master to deal with. He just need to bang on it a few times and it will break. Because one story that Swami said that a psychiatrist asked his patient if he is suffering from the fantasies of self-importance. The man replies, absolutely not. In fact, I think much less of myself than I really am. So a person with an active ego will not be willing to let go of it at any cost, and he will be very stiff, and he will be holding on to it. And because of his stiffness, that nature, it will be easy for master to hit few times and break it. But the passive ego, it's very subtle and very cunning. People who have a passive ego will pose as being very humble, lacking courage to face people and shying away from taking credits of the work that they did. But they will always have the interest to take the credit in some way or other. They will tell themselves, that this work was done by me and I deserve that credit. The worst part of this is that they think that they are like this because they are not egoistic. And the worst thing that happens that they get into delusion that because they are humble, they are not egoistic, and they miss to understand that this is also ego, as dangerous as the active ego. And they will be so careful about guarding their ego from getting hurt by unconsciously thinking that they are humble. And Swami said that for the people with active ego are like dried hard twigs. They can be broken very easily because they'll be so stiff. That's what he means. Dried and hard twigs, they can be broken easily. But people with a passive ego are like fresh green twigs. Each time their ego is hit, they will just bend, but they will not break. Okay, so their ego is so well safeguarded that it becomes difficult to deal with, and they work very hard. But in reality, the people with the passive ego, they work really hard to safeguard it, and in a very sweet and passive way. So we care so much about others' reactions and opinion towards us, and this is very common among all of us, that we do care and we keep on asking people opinion before we do something or even after we do something. And we always have one expectation that the praise should be coming when we expect people's opinion. And Swami said that you cannot bear to suffer hurt to the ego that you have nurtured so carefully all these years. This ego is your very anchor point, and if it is jolted, you will feel anchorless. Means literally you feel that your life existed on this spindle, on this axis, that ego that you have been carrying, the low inner image or the low outer image, all that you have been carrying, inauthentic outer image, you literally feel that is life. Your whole life is centered on that, and that's why when those are shaken, you literally feel that your life has become anchorless, your life is at threat. So with the excuse of being humble and obedient, you keep quiet. You miss one opportunity of exposing your ego in the master's presence. You miss one more opportunity to take a big step towards flowering.
So there is one more play of ego that we all nurture very well, and that is called social ego. Now you feel that your life is highly private to yourself and that no one should be let into it. You are afraid that your whole image might come crashing down and there will be nothing to prop you up in society. So this is social ego. it's more of an identity for you to experience than for others in this case. So if you can show yourself to the world just as you are, you will be much more relaxed, because then there will be no pressure to cover up anything. So all of us can reflect on that, how all of us have this kind
It's 11
of
o'clock.
social ego, that idea that our life is private, and we carefully edit our behaviors and the way we open or not to other people based on this idea, this protective attitude towards the society. Now, because of our social ego, we are always self-conscious. We think people are looking and they are talking about us all the time. So this kind of obsessional mindset will always be there when we are in the society. And the truth is, when you are self-conscious like that all the time, remembering yourself, being very careful of how you show yourself and not being just as spontaneous as you are, this is being egoistic. This is another form of ego. So the truth is that you think you are a very big entity, and that everybody's eyes are continuously on you all the time, and that is the source of this self-consciousness. Now, what happens is, when you become self-conscious, you are living, but yet you are not living, because self-consciousness is a barrier to your beauty and grace. Your beauty does not come forth freely, because you cannot be beautiful by being calculative. You cannot be beautiful by carefully editing the way you show yourself and all that. To be beautiful and graceful, you have to be natural. Just like animals and nature, they flow so beautifully and freely because they are not self-conscious. They are simply happy being one with existence. Now, the moment you start thinking that people are watching you, this is the moment the ego has stepped in and you lose your natural self. You can see how it is for children, for example. That is the best way to analyze this aspect. Children, they are not as self-conscious as adults at all. If you watch them play, then you will see that they have so much of beauty and innocence. And even when pictures are taken, you will notice that pictures taken, in your case, pictures taken without you being aware that you are being photographed, are always much better than pictures taken when you pose for the camera. The moment you are asked to pose, you become self-conscious, and your ego is afraid of what people might say and think about you. So this self-conscious ego is all the time calculating, evaluating, weighing other people's opinions, and editing your behavior all the time. But when you stop calculating and you start being innocent and you start being open, then you will be filled with wonder and freshness all the time, and life will never become dull and restrained for you. So here we have learned quite in depth about mainly three types of ego: the active ego, the passive ego, and the social ego, and how all of these, the wrong idea, the wrong belief that we have about ourselves in this continuous, as it was told, the self-importance, continuously thinking about ourselves and being obsessed with our image and the way other people see us, how we should show ourselves to them. So this identity game is one of the big bondage, hindrances to us being who we truly are and expressing ourselves authentically. All right. So we are going to be watching a short video where Swamiji will be revealing more about this subject. And right after that, we will be applying everything that we have learned in internalization exercise.
Let's start with that Shiva Stotra. Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Let me tell you how I came with this sloka which we are chanting. Because quite a long time, maybe 1 year I was searching, who should I remember before starting the lecture? To whom I should feel grateful? Because how will you feel grateful to existence which is part of you? Your presence is a gratitude. But something I have to put as an example for these guys to follow. See why I regularly, if I am in India, every day before starting my morning routine, whatever time I may come out of my quarters, the first thing I'll do is go to the banyan tree. First thing, everybody knows, if Swamiji comes out, he will come to banyan tree only. These fellows will be standing in a line to catch a glimpse. And I'll go to banyan tree only and come back. And sometime the meeting, these guys will ask, the ashram meeting, why are you going there, Swamiji, every day? I don't have to go there. I tell them, saying yes to somebody else means saying no to your ego. Anything which is started, saying no to your ego will always be successful. Anything which is started with saying yes to your ego will be always a failure. So now I have to set a trend for these guys to follow. If you say yes to a tree, yes to a stone, or even this door, from today you will say, I will remember this door before starting any work. Even that will be big successful. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple in which only door is worshipped. Madurai temple, Madurai Kallalagar temple, it's called Padanattam Karuppan. That only the door is worshipped. Even if you worship a door, it's okay. Anything other than you, if you say yes to it and start, it will be successful. Remember, whenever you start anything, whether eating, sleeping, or driving, any work, or attending some patient, or doing some work, other than you, remember something. It can be Shiva, Krishna, Rama, tree, a stone, or a door, or a cat, or a dog, anything other than you. Remember and say yes to it. Surrender to it. It will always be successful. Anything which is put other than you represents the cosmos, whole. Whenever you don't put anything other than you, you will be remembering you and starting. In my case, remembering me is equivalent to remembering the whole. But if I do that, I remembered me, let me start directly. These fellows also will do that. Same thing. If they remember them and start, what will happen? Just to teach that one truth, put anything other than you in the front to begin with. Understand, this is the first lesson. This is the first lesson in spirituality. You can put anything. That's not a problem at all. Even an ordinary milestone is enough. In India, there is a survey, if you guys, it will be very funny. When the British laid the roads, 40% of milestones have become gods and temples by the local villagers. Then they changed the color of the paint. Earlier it was yellow and red, which is very auspicious for our Hindus. So all milestones have become temples. What to do? So, and milestones almost look like Shivalinga. And they have to change the whole tradition. See, even milestone can lead you to God. We don't have a problem at all. Actually, if you see our Anandeshwara, it is like a milestone only. A little thin, that's all. See our Anandeshwara. But so much of respect and love and the thing we are offering, the surrender we are offering, just by our very surrender, the auspiciousness happens. So I was thinking whom to give gratitude, what to do. Finally I came up, this is the best thing these guys can do. Remembering the master's tradition, who are responsible for the enlightenment stream, living stream of enlightened beings on the planet Earth. So when you chant this mantra, Sadasiva Shamarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyandam Vande Guru Paramparam, you remember the whole enlightened master's lineage. Enlightened master's lineage, which is responsible for keeping the enlightenment on the planet Earth. See, Sadashiva is the first master who brought the science to planet Earth. And Shankara, see, Shankara is the rare combination where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Usually the Jnana Parampara, who gives you enlightenment, will not be a Guru Parampara, means the organization who initiates you. See, person who gives you, who is Acharya, who gives ordinary initiation, inspiration, who runs an organization, and the person who gives you enlightenment, it will always be two separate, usually. With Shankara, both meets and merges. And again in me you can see both meeting and merging. Blessed are those for whom Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara is same. Sangha becomes Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Understand? Sangha is Dhamma when Buddha is alive. Organization is science of enlightenment when Buddha is alive. So in Shankara's case, both of them become one. Again, in my case you can see, both of them have become one. Where the Jnana Parampara, the enlightenment and organization, both of them have met and merged. I want to tell you how this rare combination happens. Enlightenment always brings a tremendous freedom. Tremendous freedom. That is why these guys can never be controlled and can never be put in any tradition. See, whenever freedom expresses, it just breaks the conditioning, parental conditioning, so thoroughly, you do much more than what is needed. Now, Narasimha killed the Hiranyaksha. To kill Hiranyaksha, you don't need to tear him into pieces and remove his intestine and wear it as a garland. No need for so much. Just cut his head over. But he goes to the extreme of ensuring that is not actually necessary. Freedom expressing in a little healing way creates a Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara together. See, what I am talking is a very strong, basic truths of how religions are created. How religions are created. If he is little healed and if he has got some roots to go into the established organizations in a very friendly way, he will become a culture. Otherwise he will become a... Because his freedom is so amazing, very rare combination of this freedom and that respect for the tradition. See, whenever this freedom expresses through your body, the respect for tradition is lost. Need for the Sangha, need for the library to be kept alive is lost. Whenever the need for the library to be kept alive is there, the freedom is lost. Understand? And it will be very strange scene. The same website Pramukh Swami Maharaj garlanding me photo will be there. The same website will have this photo. But unfortunately, yesterday I did not allow. Both will be, and it is not even hidden. See, we are not even hiding. We are not giving too much information unnecessarily to people. That is different. A person who can be broad enough to understand every click, every initiation can help people to go further and further. Only can be a person where the Sangha, the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meets. Understand, you need to be so broad enough to Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet. Otherwise, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara has weakened our whole tradition. The greatest calamity happened to our Vedic tradition. In the modern days, the fight between this Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara. Just imagine, with Osho's intelligence, and his grandeur, his vision, his capacity, somehow, if he was little more accommodative to have the Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara to meet, what would have been the support for the Guru Parampara? Tell me.
Miracle.
Huh?
One of the greatest miracles would have happened.
You would have been the Kalki of Vedic tradition. Somehow, see, I am nobody to judge, but what I am saying, we should be broad enough both to meet. We should be broad enough both to meet. Tremendous freedom of Osho and the tremendous respect for the tradition like Pramukh Swami Maharaj. But we should be a base where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara meet. Shankara was the key person where Jnana Parampara and Guru Parampara met in those days. Those days itself, he was a great master who kept the Vedic tradition alive. And same way, he was a great master to create a new interpretation on the commentary. He was the first guy who organized the whole thing back to life. Back to life. Then afterwards only I selected each word. Actually I thought of putting many, see Sadashiva Samaramba, that line no controversy. That's ultimate. Whether Shankaracharya Madhyama or Ramakrishna Madhyama or Ramanaya Madhyama, that I was debating for quite a long time. For quite a long time I was debating. Then finally I saw Shankara seems to be much more juicy and stronger, bigger platform where the flight of tradition and freedom both can land and take off. So that's the reason I finally decided Shankara is a person. In him the freedom also landed. See how today I am trying to be a bigger platform for tradition, respect to the tradition like a BAPS to land and the freedom of Osho to land. Shankara was the platform for bhakti, jnana, everything to land. He was the platform. He was able to speak the highest Advaita and the Bhaja Govindam, Govindam Bhaja Mudamadi. Somebody was telling me, no, all the scriptures attributed to Shankara, stotras attributed to Shankara are not done by Shankara. Understand? First thing you should understand, he may not have done that directly, but let me give you one example. I may not have written a book directly, but unless it expresses the ideology for which I stand, it can't be attributed to me. Am I right? It cannot be attributed to me. Suddenly you cannot write a book on how to create aircrafts and attribute it to me. Or how to create the parts of the train and attribute it to me. No. Only the spiritual literatures which stands for the ideology I represent, can be attributed to me. So even though whether he wrote or not, the very book attributed to him means he stands for it. He stands for it. So he was the great platform where the whole thing was able to meet and merge. That's the reason I chose Shankara. Shankaracharya Madhyama. Then Asmadacharya Varyandam. Here also I had a third line, we had a Nityananda Varyandam. I said, no, I am not last prophet. I am not going to be last prophet. That's the reason I made the word Asmadacharya Varyandam, so that the masters, enlightened masters lineage is going to be there. See, after I leave the body, single person may not represent me, but there will be a group of enlightened masters carrying the mission forward. So our disciples, the next generation disciples also will be able to repeat the same word if it is just Asmadacharya Varyantam, till my master, till my Acharya. That's the reason I left the word Asmadacharya Varyantam. Vande Guru Paramparam, so that you can continuously remember. See, this is the beautiful verse to remember all the great beings who added juice to planet Earth. Juice to planet Earth. Try whenever you do any big work, remember all of them. Put them all in the front and then start. You don't even, if you don't remember, of course you can't remember all of them, even one or two is okay. Whoever you remember. If you read Shankara's literature and feel connected, then Shankara. If you read Ramakrishna's literature and feel connected, then Ramakrishna. Or if you feel connected with me, then remember me. That's all. Anyone in that lineage, put always them front and then start. It will always be successful. It will always be successful. That's the reason I designed this Sadashiva Samarambha, Shankaracharya Madhyama, Asmadacharya Varyandam, Vande Guru Parampara.
Yes. So here, what is the essence of this video, especially these few statements at the beginning that Swamiji makes? How we remember ourselves, especially before entering into any act that decides the entire thing, the whole space, the whole identity from which we are going to be expressing ourselves, and finally what we are going to manifest. And here Swamiji gives the best example that we can have, the examples of enlightened beings, what all they can achieve, and how Swamiji even just to teach us this truth, that we should develop this habit, this practice of connecting with something else. It could be even just a stone, it could be we could connect with Swamiji himself, we can connect with absolutely anything that we feel like, but distanciating ourselves from our ego before entering into any action. If we all can pick that up and make this incorporate this in our lifestyle, then we will be successful, and we will see that all the situations and all these identities, all the different types of ego that we have learned will be disabled, and they will not express in our lives anymore. All right, so now with this, let's enter into our internalization exercise, and we are going to be contemplating on the different types of ego.
Yes. So this is 4-step exercise that you are going to be doing, and you just listen to us and then we'll project it also. So you are going to identify and pen down where you are acting out of active ego, and through which words it is expressing in you. So you can write it down that the first thing is going to be penning down all the active ego, and how you express it, like I'm intelligent, or how you actually express yourself and show your active ego as who you are, and then you are going to identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego, and means where you do the work and you try not to take the credit, but in some way or other way you want to take the credit of what you have done, but you always try to show humble and that I really do not care about it, and I do not seek uh, the name and fame for what I have done. So this is just one example that I am sharing. So you are going to identify and pen down where you are acting out of passive ego and through which words do you express it. Okay, and then you are going to identify and pen down where you are acting out of social ego and through which word it is expressing in you. And then you are going to complete and decide to align to Guru's word and teaching. So you're going to decide, as one of the technique that Swami is saying, that attributing to somebody else something much higher, like how Swamiji started with the in the Sadguru Vandanam, giving it to the Sadashiva Samaramba, Paramashiva himself, and the Guru Parampara and the Jnana Parampara, attributing the whole thing to them and starting with that one, expressing gratitude towards them. So rather than centering things on you, attributing or centering on something much higher than you, on divine, in our case on Swamiji, and starting the work. So I'm going to complete and decide to align to Guru's word and teaching. So let us start this assignment. I'll project this on your screen also.
Yes. So as we continue with this exercise, you want to make sure that you are able to identify all the different types of ego. So Mashukrina was also sharing that she's able to identify different forms of ego, and especially passive ego and uh, active ego. Also, that's great. Maybe we can also see like let's say that in case of social ego, for example, how all of us have learned different different norms and different do's and don'ts that we're supposed to be doing in society, and once we pick that up, then it becomes literally our own set of values that constitute our own social ego. So for example, for some people it might be that in society we should always be composed, we should not be celebrating too much. So it depends on the societies. It will always vary depending on the societies, and then we all add our own thing to it. How we there is always a certain part that we are not comfortable showing to people, so we can look into that as well. Okay, and as far as active ego and passive ego is concerned, I think that it's pretty clear. I think you seem to be having caught it. So let's spend a few more minutes into that, and then we'll move on to the power manifestation. Yes. So we are going to come to the conclusion of this exercise. Before we conclude, I just wanted to respond to the last message. Soma, you're saying that you're not a social person, and that when you tried socializing, it stressed you a lot. So I see what you should do. Try to see why you feel that you are not a social person. Even all these ideas that I am a social person, I am not. It's all given to us by the society only. Otherwise, there is no such thing that we are social or we are not social. So here also try to see which kind of ego is there. Maybe it is the social ego, because of which you when you are in contact with the society, in order to hold on to this social ego and protect that privacy, then that stress is coming out. And if you remember, all stress is always caused by the conflict of identities, which is ego. So it's good that you are sharing. You're definitely looking into in the right direction, and hope that you're gaining more clarity on this aspect. All right, great. So now with this, it is time to move on, and we are going to be starting another round of the power manifestation. And we are going to be practicing the power of Mahima and increasing our own height. So we request all participants to get ready, and to start with, take a measurement of your height once more. So you can, one easy way to do that, if you're alone, of course, if you have somebody else who is there to take it for you, that is best. If you can't, one way in which you can do that, you can just do that by holding a book, for example, something that is flat and that is sturdy on top of your head, and just mark the height with a pencil on the wall, a pen on the wall. You can use a mirror to make sure that while looking at the mirror, you can make sure that the book is straight, so that the measurement is precise, accurate. And then after the power manifestation, we'll be repeating the same thing to verify if we have been successful to increase our height. All right, so take a few moments, make sure that you take the first measurement precisely, so that you should not have a doubt once the power manifestation is done. And once you are ready, you can start. You can sit, preferably on the ground. Remember that when you sit on the ground, especially in a yogic posture with crossed legs, if possible in Padmasana, your Kundalini energy will very easily flow and reach to the third eye. So that is why we advise to sit as much as possible on a hard surface, and at least sitting cross-legged. But if not, you can also sit on a chair, that is okay. So you can now sit comfortably. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes and bring awareness to the third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from the space of oneness, keeping your intention, your focus on experiencing more and more oneness with Swamiji, hold on to this conscious decision to increase your height. You can chant the Mahavakya continuously throughout this power manifestation. Let us now begin this round of the power of Mahima. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. Nityananda, please settle down. And once more, measure the height and compare the previous measurement with the new measurements that you're making now, and share the results of your power manifestation in the chat. You're going to give 2 minutes, maybe quickly, repeat the measurements, and then come back. We are getting ready to enter into the next segment. Yes. With this, we are now going to get ready for the next segment. We're going to learn about the deeper truths about gratitude. When we recognize that we are part of the total scheme of existence and we are lovingly taken care of by existence every minute, we are overcome with gratitude. We become truly thankful for what we receive every moment, even if it is basic. As the use of our very limbs and senses, as basic as that, sometimes you're just struck by gratitude and you just wonder, what is this world? What are all these blessings that are being showered? I don't know if you have experienced this deep gratitude where it doesn't matter what it is, everything outside is just auspicious and a blessing. Gratitude is your response to recognizing the abundance of existence. It is a wonderful flowering energy within you. If there is one energy that takes care of everything in your life, it is the energy of gratitude. You ever feel that there is something missing in your life? It is because you feel less gratitude.
Now, there are many religions in the world today, each one of them emphasizes on one particular approach, such as prayer or austerities, surrender. But there is one thing that cuts across all and connects us directly with the divine energy, that is gratitude. Gratitude is the greatest religion. Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, has told that gratitude is the greatest religion. When when Swami tells this to people, they wonder, how can gratitude be a religion? Why should it be a religion? It can be a social habit, but not a religion. However, Swamiji reveals deeper truths and sacred secrets on gratitude. Gratitude should become the very breath of a person, not even merely a religion. Gratitude is a transforming energy. It transforms the happenings in our life and around us. It is an energy that harmonizes us with the energy of the universe and brings back tremendous prosperity to us. With gratitude, you will see that existence simply responds to us, and as if, it is a living being. It is the channel. Gratitude is the channel to communicate, to commune, to unite with the existence. When gratitude happens, it works beautifully to the law of attraction and attracts great prosperity for us. Now we may be wondering like how it's possible. We'll be sharing a small story from Living Enlightenment, which Swamiji has shared with all of us. So it's a story about Akbar, a great king, and from ancient India, and his advisor Birbal. One day they were walking together on the street, and they passed by a sandalwood dealer. Akbar told his advisor Birbal, I don't know why, but I feel like hanging this person. I feel like hanging this man. So, of course, he's a king. He can do that. But would he do that? That's a different story. But this is how the king felt, that he felt like hanging the sandalwood dealer. So 1 month passed by, and again, this time, Akbar, the king, again saw the man. And he said to Birbal, it is strange, but I feel like giving this man some endowment today. I feel like giving him a reward. How is it possible, Birbal? Akbar asked. Then Birbal replied, O king, 1 month back, the sandalwood dealer's business was suffering. And when he saw you walking past, he thought to himself, if the king dies, then the courtiers would come to buy a lot of sandalwood for the funeral, because sandalwood is one of the most sacred and precious wood, and it was traditionally used for performing the final rites, especially for people who are prosperous or people um, who are very sacred or very rich. So the sandalwood dealer was thinking, if the king dies, all the courtiers will come and would buy a lot of sandalwood from me for the funeral pyre. With this thought current in the sandalwood dealer's head, he sent out negative vibrations, which prompted Akbar to feel like hanging without any real reason, to literally hang the person without any reason. So what Birbal is telling is, Birbal said that I immediately purchased a lot of sandalwood from him to make him very happy. And what I did was I made tables and chairs for our kingdom with that sandalwood. This made the sandalwood dealer very happy. So today, when you're looking at him, he's telling to Akbar, he feels very grateful to you for it. And now you are struck by these positive vibrations from him. and therefore you feel like giving him some endowment. So this is a small story from Living Enlightened, and this is how law of attraction works. According to the law of attraction, like energy attracts like energy. And how does this apply to gratitude? When you feel gratitude towards everything, it means you feel fulfilled, you feel blissful. So when you radiate gratitude, your energy of fulfillment attracts fulfillment back to you in form of material gains, good relationships, good health, and so on. This is how it works. The important thing about this is that material gains, good relationships, and such things are only incidental byproducts of gratitude. The main thing is that gratitude makes you resonate with existence and transforms you into a beautiful human being.
Yes, just like the advisor of the king knew exactly how to handle the situation and turn it into a prosperous situation, we are also responsible to enter into that deep space of gratitude. And even if we are faced with tough situations in the outside, it is the gratitude that can really shift the space, everything that we experience inside and outside. Psychologists have studied the effects of the feeling of gratitude and what it does to people. In the first study, two researchers, Dr. Michael McCullough of Southern Methodist University in Dallas, Texas, and Dr. Robert Emmons of the University of California at Davis, California, concluded that gratitude played a major role in a person's well-being. Their study divided a few hundred people into three groups and required them to maintain daily diaries. The first group maintained a diary of all the events that happened during that day. The second group recorded only their unpleasant experiences. The third group made a daily list of things for which they were grateful. The results of the study indicated that daily gratitude exercises resulted in higher reported levels of alertness, enthusiasm, determination, optimism, and energy. Additionally, the third group, which recorded gratefulness, experienced less depression and stress, had a greater inclination to help others, exercised more regularly, and made more progress towards their personal goals. According to the findings, people who listed daily items of gratefulness were also more likely to feel loved. McCullough and Emmons also noted that the attitude of gratitude encouraged a positive cycle, where one act of gratitude encouraged another. The findings also indicated that gratitude could work independently of faith. Though gratitude is a big part of most religions, they suggested that the benefits extended to the general population, regardless of whether they had faith or not in any particular religion. They further suggested that anyone could increase their sense of well-being and create positive social effects just from counting their blessings. See, it is a practice which is at this point well known among the internet communities, that you just take some time and consciously remember yourself, remind yourself what you are grateful for. This is such a simple but so powerful practice that can severely change our relationships, our general well-being. It can really heal so many things in our life, and especially the way we feel about ourselves and the world and other people. If we shift our focus from the things that we don't want to have, the things that we feel are unpleasant to us, not the way we want, we shift it to the things we are grateful for. We shift our very attitude. And in our day-to-day life, it is what we are focusing on that will easily come to us as well. You will have experienced this when you are in a bad mood. All the things that are putting even more weight on that negative emotion, all these will be very easily available to us. The other way around, when we are already in a space of gratitude, even the small gestures, they will seem too big and too joyful in our life.
Now we are going to listen to a small clip with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where we are going to learn about the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center, which is a fundamental expression of gratitude and also the seat of the Guru. Let us now listen to this video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
All right, this session is all about overflowing. Sahasrara Chakra. Here I am sharing with you some of the important secrets, deep truths. There is no qualitative or quantitative difference between you and an enlightened being, except he feels contented in the inner and outer world. Please understand. There is no qualitative or quantitative. I wanted to emphasize both words. Qualitative or quantitative difference between you and a living the master, an enlightened being, except one thing, he feels content about whatever he has in the inner world and the outer world. I want you to know very clearly, I have all problems you have in the inner world and the outer world. Understand? Capital letter. All problems, ALL, you have in the inner world and the outer world. I have all problems. Except one thing, I am contented. I feel okay. The only difference between you and me is okay, that's all. No, really. Nothing else. That's all. Suddenly, your whole quality is different. The moment you say, okay, suddenly your whole quality is different. You are living enlightenment. The only difference between how this okay will happen, understand? How this okay will happen? You need to understand a deeper secret of life. If you are having a certain amount of wealth now, intelligence now, relationships now, life is happening in you. Please understand, all these things have happened to you not as an accident. Existence really wants you to have this. You are qualified for it. Even if you die this moment, you will take birth again with all these facilities with you. Please understand. I am talking to you some of the deeper secrets of life and death. How the life is happening. Life is a continuous expansion. If you have the amount of intelligence, for example, you are a doctor, you have this much of wealth, you have this decent life, you have all these basic facilities, some to car, to house and all those things. Do not think it happened to you as an accident. If you think it happened to you as an accident, you will be afraid to die. You will be afraid of life. You may be thinking any time it may be taken away from me. If I die, then I have to work again to get everything. Who knows? I will have that kind of circumstance, that kind of situation, that kind of everything. Who knows? You have all kinds of misunderstandings, all kinds of insecurity, all kinds of feelings. I tell you, even if you die, you will take birth in a place, in a situation, in an ambience where you will be little more than this, not lower than this. This is the way life happens. If you are holding on to some position which you are not worthy, even now, don't think it will be left with you. It will be taken away from you. You are worthy of where you are. Understanding you are worthy of where you are. That is the first rule to bring confidence or contentment. That's the first thing you need to understand. Existence is living through you. Please understand. I am sharing my enlightenment with you because I feel fulfilled about it. Same way, you are having whatever you are having because existence wants to live through you. It wants to fulfill itself through you. When you achieve something great, existence feels pampered because it wants to achieve it through you. It wants to live it through you. you are not an accident. You are a clear incident. I am not consoling you. I am not giving you some consolation. I am not the person to console you. I am stating the exact truth. If you think I am giving you confidence, consolation, positive thinking, you are wrong. I don't do that job. I am not interested in that job. I am stating straight, simple facts. I am stating straight, simple truths. If you imbibe, get inspired, it is up to you. Otherwise, I don't have a problem. Because I am not a positive thinker, or I am not teaching positive thinking. I am not having some self-confidence workshop. No. That only fools do. All fools are doing all over the world. This positive thinking is the worst foolish idea I have ever heard. Thinking itself is nonsense. Then what about positive thinking? No, so there are so many books being written, left and right. The moment you enter into that landmark bookstall, the whole shop, whole cupboard is filled with that positive thinking books. Understand, the moment you think, I am healthy, one corner of your mind is saying, no, why are you lying? Tell me, how many of you guys were successful in positive thinking? Never. Even a person who wrote the book will never be successful. I know so many guys who wrote many books about positive thinking and made money, that's all. Nothing else. Positive thinking is a foolish idea. Don't try to think positively and all. Know the truth, then you will become positive. Not that your thinking will become positive. Just know the truth. You will become positive. You will radiate positiveness. Anybody who tries to think positive will always have one part of him fighting with him. Just see, you can see, no, I am healthy, tell 100 times. You will be very strongly telling inside you, no, I am not healthy, I am sick, I am just lying, I am just trying to cover my sickness. You know it. Just try any positive thinking. You will have a big drama in you. How many of you have tried this positive thinking, this kind of things? Then you know the fun. You know the fun. All I am telling you is, don't try to be positive, try to have positive thinking and all. Just know the truth. You will radiate positivity, which can never come by positive thinking. Positive thinking is like putting some cream on your skin. Knowing the truth is really radiating positivity from inside. The work needs to be done little deeper level, not in the skin level. Not on the skin level. Positive thinking is more like covering the septic tank with the lid. Is the word septic tank exists in West? Same word? Okay. Covering the septic tank with lid is going to help? No. Clear it out. The cover is no way going to cover it. How much ever it covers, you know. Can you, just because it is covered, can you sit on the septic tank and eat? You can't, because you know it's only cover. Same way, how much ever you try to have positive thinking, no, I am healthy, I am happy, I am blissful, however you try to have, what will happen? No. Knowing the truth is different, and just thinking positively is different. Thinking positive and all those things, you see, I want you to know this story, then you will understand the power of thinking positive. You know, the greatest, the positive thinking, that self-confidence author, you know, Dale Carnegie. Yes, sorry. Dale Carnegie, he wrote 2 books, How to Win Friends and Influence People, and How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you have read that book? Next to Bible, his books have been sold in the planet Earth. Do you know? Next to Bible. Next to Bible, practically his second Messiah. No, next to Bible, his books have been sold all over the world. In the first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he writes about how to come out of the suicidal tendencies. That is the main theme. And the next book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he is talking about how to have a beautiful relationship with your spouse. That's the main theme. How many of you read these 2 books? I have read. and I want you to know a biographical fact about his own life. He committed suicide because he was not able to cope up with his wife. No, really. Understand, a man who wrote a book which is sold and read next to Bible. Two main themes of the book, he was not able to keep up. He wrote whatever he was not able to keep up. The night he will sit, whatever practical problems he faces and unable to solve, that same problem he will expand and expand and expand and will never give a solution, and that became a popular book. See, when you read a book, when you see that author also had the same suffering, you feel a kind of a sympathy towards him. And you continue to read and enjoy. That is what has happened. Please understand, that is what has happened. That is the main reason why that book has become very popular. When you read, you feel connected. Oh God, he is talking to me exactly the problem I have. You don't even think whether he is giving a practical solution. You only bother about, oh God, I feel really he is sympathetic towards me. You know, there is sympathy. There is somebody who is suffering the same problem you have. And you feel as if you have a solution. I can give you 2-3 tips how to become a great philosopher. Just, I think I already told you once. Write all the problems you have in a very orating way, with all beautiful words, and do not give solution. Because you yourself don't know. Or give the solution what you have. Whatever you have is not a solution. No positive thinking is going to help. Know the truth, that will help. You will radiate positivity. You will radiate positivity. Truth is, existence is living through you. You are not an accident. Even if you think you are an accident, you are not an accident. Existence is feeling, really overflowing. It wants you to be where you are now. You are not in the position, you are not where you are now just as an accident. You are in the position where you are now just as a clear, planned miracle. Please understand, you are a miracle, not an accident. When you understand this truth, your existence is living through you itself. It is fulfilling itself through you. You are a fulfillment for this whole existence. If you are not here, existence is going to miss you. If you are not here, the planet Earth is going to miss you. That's the truth. Otherwise, why should you be here? Long before tsunami would have taken away you. And there are 1,000 reasons to take you away. Why should you be let be here? There is no reason. And don't think, oh, I am here because no accident happened in my life. No. 1,000 accidents could have happened. You are not here as an accident. You are not a misfit. Be very clear. Existence will miss you if you are not here. Only when you understand the truth. It's like when you understand, that is why I am trying to catch a right word. When Krishna says in Gita, dropping the body is nothing but dropping your cloth, he means this only. Even if you will not find a big difference. You will just disappear here. You will appear in some place almost in the same ambience, same kind of ambience. Because you are qualified for it. If you have developed your quality, you will appear in a better ambience. That's all. It's a simple logic. It's a simple truth. With this understanding, you will have a deep relaxation. Oh God, I am worthy of what I am.
Yes, beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how gratitude impacts our life and how our thinking cannot be controlled. If we know the truth, simply we will become positive, and this will greatly impact our life. If you try to be positive, you will tell yourself that you're positive, but deep inside, you will feel the opposite more intensely. You look in the mirror and you say, I am beautiful, but internally you don't believe it, you will get frustrated. It'll chew on you internally. You will not be able to convince yourself. You need to complete and you need to know the truth about your existence. Then naturally, you will express and radiate that truth. You will live the truth. You will be able to relate with the truth, and only then it'll be truly useful for you. Otherwise, you're just telling some lie to yourself, which you yourself don't believe. Like this, let us now move on to a small meditation where we are going to imbibe the quality of gratitude. Requesting everyone to please settle down. We're going to give maybe some 2-3 minutes to set yourself up, make sure you are comfortable, and sure also to notify your family members or any possible roommates you might have that you're going to have a meditation, and request them not to disturb for like the next half an hour. So you can really go through this beautiful process. If there's noise outside, close the windows and make sure you are in a comfortable mode as you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Receive this beautiful meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you're going to enter into a guided meditation with Swamiji. Let's all settle down in a space of deep, restful awareness, and let us consciously imbibe the quality of gratitude.
Concentrate on the crown chakra. Heartfelt gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Forget about the ideological differences you have with her. Just give your gratitude for the sake of giving you this body. Father for giving you the life. Give your heartfelt gratitude to your immediate family and relatives who took care of you when you were infant child, when you were baby. Give your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to this planet Earth. Gratitude to the teachers who gave you preliminary education. Give your gratitude to all the professors who gave you higher education and professional education. friends who made your young age more joyful and more blissful. Give your gratitude to all the doctors who helped you, who took care of you at the time of necessary, whenever it was necessary. Give your gratitude to all your friends and relatives who gave you mental strength, right advice, through right counseling whenever it is necessary. all the spiritual books and spiritual masters who gave you the spiritual understanding and inspiration towards the spiritual life. Gratitude to your wife or to your husband for giving you the love and security feeling in the life. Give your gratitude to your children for choosing you as the host on this planet Earth. Give your gratitude to every single individual who is responsible for your physical health, mental health, economical wealth, and interpersonal relationships and spiritual understanding. Remember every one of them one by one, individually, and offer your gratitude to all of them one by one, slowly. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Slowly settle down after this beautiful meditation from the space of deep gratitude. Let us now connect to Swamiji in that powerful space of gratitude, and let us enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We have been manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, the great 8 powers, as they have been described in the various Puranas and Itihasas, the historic references of the great beings of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and their life stories and the historical references. We are empowered to manifest even these great powers simply through the oneness connection to Swamiji, since this is part of the very powerful science of the Guru Shishya Parampara, what is really possible when you are initiated by an avatar, one who has already mastered this science and has realized the highest truth of Paramashivoham. So in this round, we're going to change the weight of our own body. So if you have a weighing scale available, weigh your body weight. Don't worry. You can, if you can increase the weight of your body, you can also decrease it. If you play with the very fundamental principles of existence, you get empowered to not only change the weight of your body, but heal your body and literally alter it the way you want. This is just plain for us to experience. And now we have the possibility, the great powers are at our disposal. So let's connect to Swamiji and enter into the power manifestation. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And declare the weight of your body to change.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now take the second measurement and compare the previous weight measurement with the next one. Let us see whether you have manifested the power successfully, and share your results in the chat also. If the weight has not changed, don't worry. It is not that you did not manifest the power. You just need to put some more intensity and you will see the breakthrough in the power manifestation. You're going to have more power manifestations, especially after the darshan. We recommend everyone to stay after the darshan and continue the full day of the program, then you will have the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you will be in the fresh energy after the darshan. Please share your power manifestation results here in the Zoom chat or on YouTube or Facebook as we are getting ready to enter into the next session. Let us take just a few moments to measure the weight once more and then share your results. You can also, in case you are recording yourself during the power manifestation, which we recommend, share your video in your social media platforms and in which your team will lead with the signs of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
With this, let us now move on to the next segment. The title of this session is called Everything is Auspicious. One thing has to be understood very clearly. The whole of existence is an auspicious happening. You are part of existence, so everything happening around you is also auspicious.
This is the truth of existence. Nothing that happens in existence is inauspicious. Everything is only a blessing. If this is understood clearly, there's nothing to complain about in life. If this is understood clearly, your very eye becomes a grateful eye. It sees everything as extraordinary. Nothing appears mundane. Everything appears as a miracle. A small story. One day, a duck hunter went to the market to buy a bird retriever dog. To his amazement, he found a dog that could walk on water. He immediately took it home. He invited one of his friends to hunt the next day and took the dog. When a flock of ducks came near, he took aim, fired, and silently watched. The dog walked on the water and retrieved the bird. He looked at his friend for a reaction, but the friend remained silent. He asked him, "Do you see anything unusual about my dog?" The friend replied, "Yes, your dog is unable to swim." Miracles are continuously happening in front of our eyes, but we continuously miss them. Only because we miss them, life itself appears to be dull sometimes. When we start perceiving them, our entire life becomes a miracle.
The truth is, there are too many miracles happening around us in our life. If we celebrate the three things, the existence of self, the world, and God, we will experience the whole of existence as a blessing that is happening continuously. When we celebrate the existence of self, the world, and God, Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara, all three will reveal their mysteries to us. Now, this is not a moral advice, it is a spiritual technique. Now, we'll go through some steps in this, just as how Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, has revealed. So, now the first step is you will never be able to realize or understand yourself until you accept yourself and celebrate what you are. As long as you fight with what you are, you will never be able to realize what you really are. Usually, we carry two identities within us. One is the outer world identity, the ahamkara, and the other is the inner world identity, the mamakara. The outer world, ahamkara, the outer world and identity is what we present to the world as how we want the world to see us, how we want to be recognized, and how we want to present ourselves. This identity is always much more than who we really are. The other, the inner world identity, the mamakara, is what we believe we really are. This identity will usually be much less than what we actually are. This is what we refer to as low self-esteem. Our whole life is nothing but a fight between these two identities. We constantly try to fulfill our outer world identity, and this is in conflict with our inner world identity. The struggle between you and you. Please understand, the struggle between these two identities eats our whole life. Now it is time to stop this struggle. It is time to just celebrate whatever you are, whatever you truly are. Just accept and celebrate. You will see, you will slowly realize that real self. Self realization is postponed again and again only because of the fight between the two identities, the outer world and the inner world identity. The moment you stop the fight between the two, you will see both of them disappear into the realization of the truth. The two identities exist only because of the non acceptance which happens in us. So, just accept whatever you are in the outer world and in the inner world. Just accept and say a deep yes to you and accept as you are. Suddenly you will see that these both identities have no utility or purpose in your life. They have no purpose for you. They have no utility for you. They simply disappear. They leave your body and they disappear from your very inner space. Then you accept and celebrate yourself as it is. You understand that you are neither, you need to develop the self in the outer world, nor you need to develop it in the inner world. Out of this understanding, suddenly you will see that the self will be realized. In the next step, we come to the celebration of the world. So we were looking at the step one, which is accepting who you are, where you're attending to the self. Now we'll attend to the Jagat, the world. Understand that all the difficulties and problems between you and the world are because you do not look at the world as a mystery. You continuously try to demystify the world with your logic. You try to understand the world with your intellect instead of celebrating it, accepting it, enjoying it. You analyze, you segregate, and try to bring it under your control. And it is not possible for achieving it. It is too vast. World is too vast. Life is too vast, and it is too intelligent. And it is meant to be enjoyed, not meant to be analyzed. Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, an enlightened master from India, one of the very revered gurus of our guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, has narrated a very beautiful story. There were two men who entered a mango grove. One of them sat and counted the number of trees. He studied the variations in their size, the number of branches, density of the leaves, and the number of mangoes across the trees. He tried to determine the varieties of mangoes. He thought about where they would sell, what would be the cost, everything he thought. And he started planning about all the kinds of calculations, finances, and what he would get out of selling them. The other man simply ate a few mangoes, enjoyed himself, and then left. It is as simple as this. When you have entered the world, understand you have entered a mango grove. If you continuously use your logic to analyze and judge and try to bring things under your control, you will miss the whole thing. Swamiji has very beautifully said that he has seen people who can't enjoy a resort unless it is owned by them. They can't enjoy anything unless it is legally owned by them. Their logic has to conquer things. Only then they can enjoy anything. Your logic does not have to conquer everything. Please understand, you don't need to own things to enjoy them. Trying to understand the world is nothing but you trying to intellectually own the whole existence, the whole world. Is that even possible? Trying to understand intellectually is actually nothing but trying to possess, trying to own the whole world intellectually, which we can never do. The whole world is far too vast and intelligent. Obviously, we'll never succeed. We will never be able to celebrate if we follow this path of trying to intellectually bring and under our control conquer the world. What we need to do is we just need to accept existence with all its different dimensions and paradoxes. Please understand, we don't need to judge anything. Don't judge anything. You continuously judge what is going on as something is right or something is wrong. Something should have happened this way or something should have happened the other way. It shouldn't have happened this way. Becoming aware of whatever happens in existence is auspiciousness. In Sanskrit, the word Shiva means causeless auspiciousness. The word Shiva means for no reason in particular, auspiciousness is overflowing all the time. You are continuously expanding and growing, whether you accept it or not. Every birth, every action, every single incident happening in your life is increasing your frequency, raising your intelligence. Causeless expansion is happening in you also. You may or may not experience it this way. That is a different thing. But the truth is, expansion is always happening.
Yes. And to dive deeper into this experience that everything in existence is auspicious, let us now listen to a short video with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he is going to elaborate exactly on this powerful commission. Pressing everyone to please be in a state of intense listening and restful awareness as we are going to watch a short video with Swamiji.
All the enlightened masters on the planet Earth are again and again saying, the life is ecstasy, life is joy, life is bliss, life is just shining. And there is a beautiful saying by a great master, whatever happens is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. In Sanskrit, the word Shivam means auspiciousness. They say whatever is happening is auspicious. But for us, it doesn't look like that. If you ask a few minutes, you will understand. No, whatever is happening is not auspicious. But again and again, enlightened masters are saying, whatever is happening is auspicious, Mangala, Shivam. Why? Why they are saying again and again? People ask me, what is this, Swamiji? If they see whatever is happening is not auspicious, if they listen to the news, they will understand. But even after listening to the news every day, seeing everything, I do feel whatever is happening is auspicious. What to do? Very difficult. A logical man cannot understand, cannot relate with what I am saying. But heart of heart, I feel very strongly, whatever is happening is auspicious. Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit, causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. A small story. After a powerful sermon on the charity, the priest sends his hat for a rounds, for a collection. The hat goes round, comes back as empty as it was sent. He took his hat and said, "Oh God, at least the hat came back." Understand? He is intelligent. He is really intelligent. He is able to think whatever is happening is auspicious. Whatever is happening is best. You can either think whatever is happening is inauspicious, or you can realize whatever is happening is auspicious. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood, means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything, they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being. There is another one kind of existence. Whatever happens, he is not bothered at all. In Gita, Krishna says, samaschitta. It does not mean he is not compassionate. Understand? A person who is balanced does not mean he is not compassionate or he doesn't suffer seeing the others struggle, others suffering. He tries only to remove others' suffering instead of he suffering with them. People ask me, Swamiji, if you are not disturbed by others' suffering, how can the world run? I tell you, no, you are understanding very wrongly. You are not supposed to start suffering by seeing others suffering. You are supposed to remove their suffering. If you also start suffering, what will happen? If you also start suffering, what will happen? Nothing will happen. You will add more suffering, that's all. Earlier we had 20 people suffering on the planet Earth, now 21 people are suffering, that's all. That is not the thing we need. One person came to me